how's it going, chat room? Happy Sunday. Hi, hi, hi. Yo, yo, yo. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Yo. What's up? How's it? What's hip happening? How's it hanging? Home dogs. Hi. Hello. Hi. Starting stream is always so freaking hard because, like, what the heck? What the heck do you say when you first start? I feel like I've been slowly just adding more and more and more hellos to my stream start. But hi everyone, hello. Your umamusume quiz results. Okay, I haven't taken that quiz, but I'm Maisho Dodo. Like, that's not even a question. I'm Maisho Dodo. That's me. I'm literally her. Also, I'm gonna put the hat on my guy. Hold on, where's the hat? I've been meaning to put the hat on my guy for like the longest time. Hold on. Alright, now he's dripped out. You got Maisho Dodo too? I haven't taken it. Is there a link to this umamusume quiz? I've gotta know if I'm truly Maisho Dodo. You have so many guys, I didn't know which guy you meant. There are a lot of guys on my screen, but they're my friends, okay? It has an autism test stat and it gave you a 4? A 4 out of 10 or a 4 out of 5? Also, I'll do it live. I'll do the umamusume test. Wait, Maisho Dodo's only 4 out of 10? I don't know if I trust that. I don't know if I believe that. I'm gonna be real. Okay. Hold on, chat room. You know what? I'm going to go over here. Okay, where is it? Where's the umamusume test? Oh. Firefox! Don't you wanna... Sorry, chat room. I was looking at my Firefox. Hold on. Let me mute the music. I was looking at my Firefox tab that I have in my OBS, and the current window name that it's looking for is PhotoBucket TT_SladeXRobin_mine.png. I'm so curious why it got stuck with that one specifically. Why do you... I guess my OBS really likes Slade X Robin. You know what? I won't judge you, OBS. You can like who you want, man. Okay. Okay. Now the music can go. Okay, let's do this real quick. Okay, yeah, I'm a fan of umamusume. Oh my goodness. Yay! Mint Castella! Yay! Haha, hi. How's it going, Mint? I hope it's going well for you. Yeah, this is a quiz. I know how to tell if someone listening to me is getting bored. I don't know what to put here because I feel like I kinda have an overly sensitive radar there, if I'm being honest. I feel like my radar is like always off the charts. So, slightly disagree? Maybe? I find it easy to do more than one thing at once. You know what? Yeah, I can talk. I can play video games. I can do things more than one at a time. I see myself as reserved, comma, quiet. Yeah, that's true. I'm quite kudere, as you all know. I see myself as dependable, self-disciplined. Moderately disagree. I don't know about that. Hold on, the song is too loud. I don't know about that. Okay. Favorite color? I don't know. I've been kind of a green girl recently. I've been loving that green color. I feel like before I would have picked like purple because I really like lavender, but I've been feeling green. I think I'm a green gal. It's always that song in particular. I know! It's my freaking Toho song, but it's a little too loud. I can't even hear myself think over that thing. How tech savvy are you? Computers explode when I touch them. I don't know how to use computers. No, oh, yeah. Computers explode when I touch them. I was overclocking. True. How green are you? Bro, I'm so freaking green. I'm one of the greenest girls around. Green Lantern, he better watch out. What phrase best describes you? Tiki God of Destruction. The King, Princess, Wild Charger. Cyborg, the Overlord. A Knight of Oath and Loyalty. The Saintess, support character. That's me, of course. You feel like this quiz was another one made by a Zoomer or older Gen Alpha? Yeah, I do feel that. It's gotta be Cyborg? No way! I'm an android, not a cyborg. I don't have any biological components in me. What's this quiz for? It's the Umamusume character quiz. It's apparently very popular right now. Okay, I see myself as open to new experiences. Complex. Moderately disagree. I don't know about that. I kind of quiver just thinking about trying new foods. It's really funny. I picked up some chocolate rice cakes from the grocery a few weeks ago, and I still have not opened them. I've never tried them before. I picked them up on a whim and I was like, I'm gonna try these, but I haven't worked up the courage yet. I haven't worked up the nerve to do it just yet. Hello, I'm back. Hubot, if your source is scanned for Windows by window title, be careful that you do not open a Firefox window titled My Social Security Number .png. Ah, freak, I've already done that. I'm sorry, man. I'd root for you on the track even though you're not a horse. I bet all my savings on you. My wife will kill me if you lose. Run! Trouble, I'm sorry, but you bet on the wrong horse. You bet on the wrong cue ball here. I'm not a runner. I find it difficult to work out people's intentions. True. I see myself as anxious, easily upset. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I'm anxious, but I don't think I'm like easily upset. That's like strong wording. Slightly agree? If there is an interruption, I can switch back to what I was doing very quickly. Absolutely not. I can multitask, but an unexpected interruption? Bro, absolutely not. That's too much. My phone wallpaper is... Hold on, what is my phone wallpaper? Oh, it's RLA. So, artwork from my favorite movie, game, anime, etc. She's not a runner, she's a kicker. True, I do be kicking those sheepdogs. You're at the library. What book do you pick up and read? Let's see. Probably House of Leaves. Hamlet's like the classic lit choice here, but... Bros, I don't want to read Hamlet. I want to read something actually, like, crazy good when I'm reading my classic lit. 3 Body Problems right there. I haven't read 3 Body Problem. I've heard good things about it, but I haven't gotten into it. You gotta get into Chinese sci-fi. Really? Does it go hard? I've heard people talking about Chinese, like, web novels a lot recently. Thought you liked Shakespeare. I do like Shakespeare to an extent, but Hamlet is not one of my favorites. I can't lie. Hamlet's like, he's chill. He's alright. I love Macbeth. I think Macbeth is probably my favorite Shakespeare. It's either Macbeth or Othello. And Othello, I don't know. Othello just kind of speaks to me. It's kind of freaking awesome. Okay, let's see. I like to collect information about categories of things. I love collecting information about video games. Stay tuned, that's what we're gonna be doing on this stream when I get around to my gaming maaaagz. I don't know, I find Hamlet kind of like... It's a little too whiny for me, I don't know. He's like a little too juvenile for me. I like Macbeth more. Macbeth is like he's like a real guy with real problems. And hello, Fleeflicka. Oh, I haven't said hi to everyone. I'm so sorry. Hello, Aria. Hello, Capro. Hello, Shinsua. Hello, Estwaffle. Hello, Mint. Hello, Gravy Slug. Hello, Burr. Hello, Lionel. Hello, Crook. Hello, Trouble. Hello, Psy Monkey. Hello, Uzumaki. Hello, Grey Legs. Hello. Hello, Cosmo Nami. Hello, 40 Blunts. Hello, Larvitoire. Hello, Weeb Pix. Hello, Ligerman. Hello, Rice. Hello, Bahamut. Hello, Shinsua. Hello. Guy got no name. Hello, Cat the girl. Hello, Rickman, and also thank you for the resub, Rickman. I'm so sorry. I just saw it. I got really into this umamusume quiz. Hello, Taichi. Hello, Sir Mars. Hello, Hoberg. Hello. Hello, Rackham Frackham. Hello, who the what's it? Hello, Cecil. Hello, Gutetsu. Hello, Catful. Hello, Electric Cube Rhubarb. Hello, Grimoire Gamer. Hello, Bluntman420. Hello. Hello, Neo Zero. Hello, 2i. Hello, Kurufu. Hello, Baked Snake. Hello, Trouble. Hello, Gobby Sauce. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Moonwear. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm so sorry. It took me so long to say hi to everyone. I normally say hi to everyone way sooner, but you put Umamusume in front of me. I've gotta listen. I've gotta do it. There is an Alice raid? Oh! I was wondering why there were so many people here already. Oh my goodness, I missed the Alice raid. Alice Sawyer, I think you're probably not here anymore, but thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope Alice had a good stream. I'm so rude. This is messed up. Okay, your favorite Umamusume song is... I'm so basic, but I love Umapoi. It gets stuck in my head literally all the time. Umapoi, Umapoi. Oh wait, actually, how does it go? Can't get it in my head right now. But I promise, I love that song. Hold on, I don't think Twitch is gonna shoot me for listening to Umapoi. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna shoot me for that, right? I love this song so much. It's so freaking good. Umapoi. I love this song so much. Umamusume 3D models are also just so good. I love this part. This is my favorite part. Have you heard about the composer getting drunk and listening to 1,000,000 hours of Denpa in order to compose this song? I did not know that. And I'm not sure if that's true, but I'm just gonna choose to believe you. I'm just gonna believe you. That sounds right. Hello, Flocky. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I can't just sit here and listen to Umapoi. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Of these foods, which 3 are your favorite? Oh, give me that freaking cheeseburger. Give me that takoyaki. Give me that delicious cheesecake. Cheesecake, but hold the crumbs. Denpa music is just so freaking good. It goes crazy style. Okay, I see myself as unconventional, uncreative. Slightly disagree. I'm a little bit quirked up. Just a smidgen. Not too quirked up though, you know? I find it easy to work out with someone who's thinking or feeling just by looking at their face. Absolutely not. No siree. I tried to play LA Noire. That game filtered me. Takoyaki's a surprising pick. I love takoyaki. It's so yummy. I love the texture of the octopi. They're quite delicious. I see myself as calm, emotionally stable. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I usually concentrate more on the whole picture rather than the small details. I'm trying to think. I think slightly disagree, or no. This kind of question is always really difficult for me because I feel like it really depends on the scenario, on if like I should focus on the small details or the bigger picture. I feel like I tend to be an optimist, and when the situation's good, in general, I focus on the whole picture. But like, if it's a bad situation, I focus on the small details that are good. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm relating this in the wrong way. I guess then I think you're focusing on the small details. This is focusing on the small. Okay, I guess you're right. I guess I'll say definitely disagree. I find it easy to read between the lines when someone is talking to me. No, slightly disagree. No! Okay, you do not need to say no in all caps. What is your problem? I can kinda tell. I see myself as sympathetic, warm. Yeah, I'm pretty sympathetic. I'm warm. If I weren't warm, I couldn't do this. I see myself as critical, quarrelsome. Not really. I'm pretty easygoing, bros. I don't think I'm very critical. You get to go on a trip to Japan. Which of these locations are you most excited for? You guys are gonna tell me I'm such a basic girl, but oh no, Shibuya is kinda goes crazy. But also Shinjuku's also cool. I'm doing Shibuya. I'm sorry. I'm a basic girl. I'm the most basic girl in the world, okay? My most used social network is... I guess umamusume? I don't really use any of these guys anymore. There's a nun and that's you. I like to look at YouTube, but I guess I don't use YouTube for social networking is the issue. I kind of just use YouTube to look at videos of like either people in Japan or video games. You used to use Twitter. Yeah, that's true. I'll say YouTube. I see myself as disorganized, careless. Maybe a little bit. Yes! You're giving me some really you're giving me some really strong answers here, Cafro. I tripped and fell in Shibuya and JR East still thinks your card is tapped into the system for some reason. I'm so sorry you fell. It's literally listed as an ongoing trip that started in this. Oh my goodness, I can't believe you've been in Japan for 3 years almost. Congrats, Mint. I often notice small sounds when others do not. No, my hearing isn't that good. I'm gonna be real. You tripped, and you're still tripping. To this day, you are still tripping. It's crazy. When I'm reading a story, I find it difficult to work out the characters' intentions. No, I don't know. I feel like I'm good with picking out characters' intentions and motivations. I see myself as... Hold on, let me dismiss this. I see myself as extroverted, enthusiastic. No, it's not true. It's not true whatsoever. Are we sure this isn't an autism test? They did include quite a few little autism trap questions. It's kind of interesting. There's more? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. For recreation, I like to Where is just video gaming? I don't want to go to the arcade. I have the arcade here at home. What the heck? Where's video gaming in the comfort of my own living room, huh? Okay, I like to play Goo Goo Babies. That's what I'm doing. I guess arcade is close enough. Anything else here I like to do? I like to collect plushies. I like to cook nice meals. I think that's it from this list. Which umamusume do you vibe with the most? Where's my Shododo? Where is she? Where's my girl? My Shododo. My Shododo. I'm looking for you. Oh, Xenorat Broly! Of course. Okay, my Shododo. My Shododo. My Shododo, where are you? My Shododo, you have to be here. Is she like all the way down here? Oh, Stay Gold. I love Stay Gold. I scrolled past her. I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake fan, rather. Okay, Shodoto. Oh, Ikuno. I love Ikuno. Oh, my Shodoto! My queen! Stego is so freaking good. I love her. Okay, let me just make sure there's no one else. Oh, I really love Narita Bryan. Like, to be honest, Narita Bryan is probably my favorite umamusume, but like, aside from the umamusumes who I'm like, oh my goodness, she's so me. Because Narita Bryan is not me whatsoever, but I love her so much. She's such a good horsey. Wait, really? Yeah, I love her. She's quite good. I'll say Narita Bryan. I like that girl. Okay. I like Biwa Hayahide. I like Rice Shower. I like Manhattan Cafe. I like bourbon. Okay, I need to stop picking horse seeds. I'm gonna I'm gonna pick literally every horse seed if I keep doing this. Okay, I like Super Creek. I'm gonna check mark Super Creek. Okay, I deserve it. Oh, I like Air Shakur. Air Shakur is quite awesome. Oh, I love Tannhauser. Okay, I'm gonna stop picking horsies. Otherwise, I'm gonna pick every horsey. I'm gonna stop doing it. It's like all the terms you know the meaning of. Click-through rates. Omegaverse. Major Arcana. Oogie. Cantrip. What is a collagen hydrolyzate? What's a Street Fighter blank? I think I know Far Turn. Yeah, Far Turn. I know that one. Lean to B music source. Inverse Toad. These people are making up words. This is crazy. I got in Passant like a week ago and I had to look it up. I got so mad. Oh, I know T-Spin. Super Mario Nation. Of course I know Super Mario Nation. Tokusatsu. Yeah, I know that. Blibber Blubber. I know Blibber Blubber. I think that's it. I don't think you know Super Mario Nation because I thought it was Super Mario Broth. What? Isn't Super Mario Nation just the fans of Super Mario? Is that not it? I could have... No? Oh. Super Marionette Animation? Oh. Okay. I'll stop it. I'll stop taking the stolen valor. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, I don't feel like thinking about any more of these. Next! Do you consent to us storing your responses for statistics and an enhanced website functionality? Sure, whatever. You can have my information. Everyone has my information these days. Yeah, man. Let's go! Oh my goodness. Chat room. I told you, I'm my show dodo. It's that easy. I'm so freaking my show dodo. Let's go. Okay, let me see. Extroversion? No. Agreeableness? Yeah. Conscientiousness? No. Emotional stability? Maybe. Openness? No. Autism 7? Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. That's crazy. Okay, let me see. Oh, I thought they would go deeper into everything. Wow, they put a lot of emphasis on the autism spectrum part of the test. Okay. Well, chat room. I did it. I'm Maisho Dodo. It only took 40 minutes for us to figure it out. You got 6 out of 10? Oh my goodness. Okay, you got 9? Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried I was gonna have the highest number. I was a little worried there. It was a little scary for me. Ishi Miracle. I don't think I know Ishi Miracle. Ishi Miracle. Oh, it's her. Okay, that's Ishi Miracle. I've got to get to know her. I don't know her very well. Silent Suzuka is kind of a surprising answer for me. Oh, you got Mashan? I love Mashan. She's so cute. And then, oh, I'm also saying Sky? Oh my goodness. Well, that's the umamusume test. We did it. This is so cool. Thank you guys for letting me do my little umamusume test. I do appreciate it. Okay. Well, I guess we'll head over to our retro magz now. Hello, Rapier. Welcome. Turns out you're exactly who you knew you were. It's crazy. I'm always like, man, I don't know myself very well, but I do know myself. I'm Maisho Dodo. Out of all of the umamusumes, I'm Maisho Dodo. I know that for certain. If I had to take a Madoka Magica quiz, I'm Homura. I know that. That's easy. Okay. Let's see. What are we gonna read this week, chat room? Who's gonna get the cue-ball reading? I kind of want to read a new one. I kind of want to read a new magazine. Like, EGM is like, that's our default. Did you want to read one with a Fable article? Yeah, that would be awesome. I'm pretty excited to learn about Fable. I imagine I'm getting like at least halfway through Kingsfield 2 now, so I should get my sight started on that Fable. Yes, Xbox. Xbox Nation. I don't really know very much about the Xbox, so I guess that's probably a good one. Yeah, Xbox Nation issue 8. I think we'll read this one, chat room. Let's learn about the freaking Xbox. I don't know this guy that well. Let's see. Can I download you? Download. Let's see. I also really like the covers. I like this cover especially. This Xbox girl is kind of cute, I can't lie. Last time we learned like 70 things Nintendo doesn't want you to know about Xbox. That's true! We did learn 70 things Nintendo didn't want us to know about Xbox. Ain't she from Dead or Alive? Oh, that is a Dead or Alive girl, isn't it? I couldn't really recognize her. She's a little too, like, nude. It's distracting. Okay. Let's see. Let me get my mag up and ready. Oh, and also let me pick some music to play that's not my normal playlist. Let's see. Did Eden Eternal have good music? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure Eden Eternal is one of those MMOs I never played with audio, but let's listen to it. Eden Eternal OST. I don't think it did. I don't remember. Well, we'll see. Maybe it's good. Okay, that's not good. Okay. This is extraordinarily generic music. Okay, what's another MMO that I liked? Let me think. Maybe? I think I remember Grand Chase had good music. Grand Chase OST, please. You have to be good. It is good. Let's freaking go. Okay. Where's my gaming mag capture? Xbox Nation. What are you doing all the way up there, man? Get down here. Oh, wait, wrong one. Here's the real one. And yeah, good night, Trouble. Thank you for hanging. I appreciate it. Come here. Come here. Xbox Mag, come here. What is your problem? Get on screen. Oh, there we go. Bros. Oh my goodness. Cowabunga, dudes! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles return! Crazy. Oh, Fancy Star Online has great music. I don't really like this current song. I'm gonna skip, and if the next one's good, I might go to PSO. Yeah, let's do Fantasy Star Online OST. Yeah, the PSL OST is quite good. Hold on. Okay, this works. Alright, chat room. Let's get into the meat and potatoes. We're about to read our Xbox Nation gaming mag. This is a crazy cross of the nations. Cubalt Nation meets Xbox Nation. Essential reviews, Fantasy Star Online! Oh my goodness, we're listening to that OST right now. Return to Castle Wolfenstein, The Sims, State of Emergency, Inside Pitch 2003, MotoGP, and more. Okay. Fable. Most ambitious game ever conceived? World's first hands-on with the epic RPG. Hey chat room, out of curiosity, What game would you guys consider the most ambitious game ever conceived? Like, of all time? I'm quite curious to know what you guys think. I'm gonna think about it myself as well. Yeah, Shenmue is definitely up there. Shenmue was my first immediate thought. Star Citizen? Yeah, Star Citizen. Just ambition, no question of execution? Yeah, I would say just in terms of ambition, exclusively. That's kind of anathema to me because when I think of ambition, I think of open world, and I hate that. Ambition doesn't have to be open world. That's not true. I think Oblivion is probably pretty ambitious in what it does. Like the radiant system with the NPCs, I think that's quite ambitious. Dwarf Fortress? Oh, you're so right, Muware. Dwarf Fortress is super ambitious. You're right. Original Pokemon? Yeah, original Pokemon is quite up there. Eli Nikki is very good. Huh. It's fun to think about what games have so much ambition behind them. There's a dev that used to make cool historic Egypt games who lost his whole team and went kinda crazy. He made an AI game and now wants to make some kind of insane game that's every genre? I see. That is interesting. I guess there is a lot of ambition there. Okay. Like a total digital simulation of the world? That's interesting, I guess. They already made every genre game. Dream World was released. Oh, Dreams! Yeah, for the PlayStation. I wish Dreams had more, I wish I got more support from Sony and stuff. I feel like Dreams, like, has its niche community, but I feel like it could have been a little bit bigger. That's just how I'm feeling. And hello, H-Doom guy! Welcome, welcome! We are about to read Xbox Nation for the Fable article. It really could have been done with a PC port. Truly, it would have. Tim Schafer? Oh my goodness, Tim Schafer's here. This is crazy. Alright, let's get into the meat and potatoes here. Fable guy looks like the dad who got his eyes replaced. Look at his children more. Bro, you're so right. Larvitar, that's such a funny comment. Okay. We've got Wolfenstein. Deep in Cuba, the Ghost. Oh my goodness. Ghost Recon. It's Tom Clancy's joint, bros. In space or on land. I will hunt them down. Mace Griffin Bounty Hunter. Alright. That guy is a bounty hunter, I guess. He's gonna hunt them down. Oh, you guys have never heard of this? Alright, we're gonna take a little detour. It's time to look at YouTube to find out what this Mace Griffin is all about. Mace Griffin. Oh, it apparently was on PS2 as well. Oh my goodness. You heard Tom Clancy novels are all the most boring stuff you could ever read? It's true. Working at the library, I remember trying to read a little bit of Tom Clancy and a little bit of James Patterson. They were such crazy snorefests. I don't know why old people love that guy so much. Both of those guys, rather. Okay. Hold on, chat room. I've got Mace Griffin here. We're about to ask the legendary Mace Griffin, what is it that's awesome about him? Mace Griffin, play. Can we watch the whole 12 hours?
Humans have terraformed much of the solar system. In their continuing search for colonies and resources, mankind discovered the Velikan and Jaldari, intelligent alien races who are native to the nearby Dela and Hasali systems. In return for land rights, the newly discovered aliens are introduced to the trappings of human civilization.
Oh my goodness! Oh, it's the stripper lady!
The three races have become...
I remember seeing a screenshot of that stripper lady in one of the magazines we read before! That exact stripper lady, I remember that!
Integrated, trading and working side by side. With the human systems now fully colonized,
photographic memory.
Virgin territory is sought. The Tannen Corporation launches a series of probes, and within months, the Wagner system is discovered. A huge chain of planetoids whose solar orbits make them perfect for colonization.
A huge chain of planetoids.
Stampede into the new territory, squabbling over land and mining rights, leaving the smuggling cartels and pirate clans to fight for the threat. To counter crime, the Enforcer Police are established. Sponsored by the major corporations to safeguard their interests, the Enforcers must also protect law-abiding settlers and traders. This stipulation comes from the High Senate government, who in turn create an elite military corps. Their job is to monitor the Enforcers and tackle the more hazardous criminal problems. These elite soldiers are called Rangers.
They're called Rangers. I thought they'd be called bounty hunters, to be honest.
I'm telling you, in a couple of years, all the mining and industry is gonna be under corporate control. The days of small business are over, and good riddance to it. We've got bigger fish to fry than bandits bothering settlers. I heard that some player called Conrad Reinhold has even got members of the Senate on his payroll. I'd like to rip that goon
I think they have like a legendary voice cast. This is crazy. So many of you guys have never heard of this before.
Copy, Control. We'll take care of it. Greer, I need you back here. We may have a situation on our hands. Griffin, you take the controls.
I'm on it.
Griffin, what do we got?
I'm picking up 3 craft straight ahead. We got a Talon cargo carrier, the Fortitude.
Wait, that's Henry Rollins from Black Flag?
I've seen before.
What are you talking about?
Oh, damn. We lost our comms.
That can't be true. What the heck?
We've been boarded. They're butchering everyone. Gonna try and reach our shuttle.
Griffin, find us a docking point.
This is such a crazy all-star voice cast. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead. I want to see the gameplay. Oh my goodness, is this a cutscene game? Oh wait, oh, there's gameplay here. It's a Halo. The real Halo killer. I can't believe that this is a new, it's a Halo killer and none of you guys have heard about it. Except like 2 of you. Okay, let's... Wow, this really is just Halo. Oh my goodness, this environment design is so Halo. Okay, wow. And also, hello, Jupiter. Welcome, welcome.
Did you hear that?
Did you hear that? The gun? I'm not really a gun game player, but is this like a satisfying gun? It doesn't look like the most satisfying gun to use. But maybe that's just because of this guy's aim. Oh my goodness, he got a headshot. That's crazy. That guy missed like 50 shots. How did you do that? Bro, move it over a little bit.
Where is he?
This game is awesome. And hello, Claus. Welcome, welcome.
Did you hear something?
Sorry, I know I should... Brother. Bro, come on, man! Wow, that bloody grenade was crazy. I know I should probably go back to the gaming mag, but this gameplay is kind of enthralling. Play it sometime. Maybe if I ever go through my Xbox art. Adios, amigo. Huh. I wonder if I should pick up an Xbox. Maybe it would be fun to go through an Xbox arc after Fable. Yeah, the way the screen goes all crazy blurry is quite funny. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. He shot him through the freaking hole. Xbox Nation already working. It's true. There's Halo, Fable, Mech Assault, and that's basically it. There was some Xbox game I really wanted to play. I remember seeing it in a magazine. It had a very beautiful anime woman in it. It was like, she was like an android lady. I can't oh, I think it was Sudeki. Hold on. Sudeki Xbox. No, it wasn't Sudeki. The one I'm thinking of was probably, I think she was like a sci-fi lady. Hold on. Xbox sci-fi lady. You're right, it is Gun Valkyrie. Gun Valkyrie. This is it. This is what I want to play. I want to play this so freaking bad. It's so awesome. Look at this. You have a copy of this? Awesome. The music also goes kind of hard. I don't know. This really does look like a crazy person video game. I want to play it so bad. I would have so much fun. Okay, chat room. Let's go back to our gaming mag. I've spent quite a bit of time just looking at YouTube videos here. 100% something that's going to be an Xbox game and move a Dreamcast game and move to the Xbox. It's true. That really does look like it was supposed to be a Dreamcast game. Okay, let's see. Reclaiming Xbox. Backyard wrestling. Linux on Xbox. That's crazy. Babito Garcia, military games, pop quiz Tim Schafer. Gun Valkyrie was originally developed for the Sega Dreamcast. Oh my goodness, let's freaking go. You could tell. P. Diddy the game? Oh my goodness. Xbox Arcade hardware. GDC wrap-up, Y Project, Goblin Commander, John Leguizamo interview. Uh-oh. Oh no, yoinks. Oh. I'm so sorry, I kind of just forgot, I kind of just remembered everything with P. Diddy, sorry. Well, that's a bit of a yikes. Anyways, X Comics, Judge Dredd, Xbox Live, Dead or Alive Nude Hack. Very cool. Connected, BC Counter-Strike Otogi, TMNT 13, Fallout Freedom, Sudaki, Driver 3, Crimson Skies, Sega GT Online, Aliens vs. Predators, Armed and Dangerous, Chain Gang, Wrath, Brute Force, V-Hulk, Psychonauts, Midnight Club 2, the movies? Oh my goodness, we're going to the movies. Can we make it to page 36 this stream? Asking for a friend. Maybe. I'll try. I don't know. That nude hack might be a little too much for Cubalt channel. NBA Street Volume 2. PSO! Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Burnout 2. MotoGP 2. The Sims. Batman Robocop. Pro Race Driver. Red Faction 2. Inside Pitch 2003. State of Emergency, Star Wars, World Racing, UFC Tap Out 2, X2, Greg Johnson, Bruce Jones, Obey Your Thirst, Spin, and Inblocks. Their reader letters are all the way on page 108? Is this what they're telling me? Oh my goodness. Oh, the movies is a game? Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I thought they were just gonna talk about movies. I see. Oh, it's like a tycoon game, but a movie studio, and also it had a slightly in-depth little movie maker thing where you made 20-second shorts. That kind of rules. I can't lie. That's kind of awesome. Okay. Fuzzy Moppet Edition. If I ruled the world. Amid all the marketing press releases and E3 preview ROMs flooding the flea-ridden marsupial circus that is Xbox Nation headquarters, one game has consistently occupied both mind and television set. That game is The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. I love that they're like, Nintendo's freaking doing it. Nintendo's freaking making it. They made an awesome video game. Ah! Arg! Oh, this has a lot of shared staff with EGM? Interesting. A harmony of aesthetics, design, and control. The title achieves a level of immersion simply unsurpassed in the form. It maintains a rigid sense of visual consistency without repetition. It weaves its tale through pure, refined gameplay. It allows for complex physical interactions while retaining a considered ease of use and a delicate learning curve. On nearly all accounts, the Windwalker. Bros, you gotta get an editor. You gotta fix these typos. The Windwalker is an interactive masterpiece, and yet it is merely a start. I wanna stab somebody. Hip-hop artist and volunteer Xbox Evangelius Mers pointed out in an interview with XPN several months back. I love Zelda, but at this point, I don't want to go around talking to villagers. I want to go around stabbing villagers. I think this guy might be a balls and gun gamer. This might be one of those balls and gun gamers. And this is very much the reality. Unless we are psychologically engaged as adults, we would simply rather stab things than deal with them on a cerebral, emotional plane? What are you talking about? Speak for yourself. What do you mean as adults? I feel like there are a lot of adults who like video games where you do deal with things on a cerebral, emotional plane. But whatever. We'll see what Xbox Nation is talking about. What's missing, essentially, is a narrative that makes us care. Interactions deeper than, if you can find the green amulet, I will be forever joyous. And themes more contemplative than good versus evil, black versus white. The time has come, it seems, for video games to come of age. To this end, several of the most promising titles known to be in development across all platforms grace the pages of this magazine. Fable, formerly Project Evo, is the pioneering developer Lionhead's first proper contribution to the world of console games. I can't wait for games to come of age. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be freaking raw. And in a grand style, it is clearly the most ambitious RPG to have ever been created, and seemingly the most dynamic. We don't want good versus evil and black/white morality. Isn't there literally a good versus evil system in Fable? I remember when I was looking at Fable at first, I saw pictures of people saying that they made their guy an angel because he did all the good stuff, and they made him evil by doing all the bad stuff. That's awesome. It's Molyneux's stick. He does love black and white. One's actions in Fable not only affect the surrounding world, but also the psyche and physical appearance of the character he or she inhabits. Psychonauts is the first work from Tim Schafer and his talented team in Double Fine Productions, and appears to be the first legitimate attempt to bridge the gap between console-style physical interaction and a more intelligent, introspective narrative. Lionhead's pre-Stone Age epic BC ruminates on the evolution of mankind, while FromSoft's forthcoming Otogi brilliantly pieces together fragments of Japanese folklore into subtle visual art. Of course, none of this is to say that there isn't a place for stabbing. We love stabbing. Well, thank you, Evan Shamoon. I suppose so. Evan Shamoon, 2013, Rolling Stone magazine. Xbox One is a slice of the future. They can keep that future. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Let's get going in here. I do kind of like their little Muppets. I can't lie. I do think their little Muppets are a little bit charming. I can't tell a fib there. Pirates of the Caribbean, prepare to be blasted out of the water. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get blasted out of the water. Oh wait, Bethesda worked on this? Wow, is it good? Realistic weather effects. Oh, hold on. Oh, probably just as a publisher. That's true. It is probably just published. Okay. You are Flint. You are Tex. You are Brutus. You are Hawk. You are Brute Force. Brute Force. Dangerous alone, deadly together. What kind of game is this? Hold on, I want to look this one up. Brute Force Xbox. Hold on, I wanna looky. I wanna take a little look-see at it. I wanna see what's going on it. We've watched footage of this before? I don't remember this whatsoever. Are you sure?
Kill all the hostiles in the area.
This doesn't look like anything I saw. We did? Oh.
Mapping and updated.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I guess this is like the most nothing video game of all time because I don't remember a single thing about this. Sorry, chat room. I guess I've already seen it, apparently. I guess I can't be brute force. Sonic and Tails. She's going senile. Sorry, chat room. Grandma's getting kind of up in age. Reclaiming Xbox. Looking to pull away in 2003, Microsoft gets a little help from Sega and Namco. The months leading up to the Electronic Entertainment Expo show Microsoft to be company in flux, assessing its competition and adapting, where necessary, to the wishes of gamers. From the domestic introduction of the import-only Controller S, now in the variety of hip rainbow colors. Oh my goodness, I thought one of the selling points of the Xbox was that it only comes in black, and not the crazy colors. This is crazy. To the giveaway release of the USB keyboard adapter for Phantasy Star Online. Microsoft has softened its unyielding stance on a number of issues it once seemed inflexible on. Slowly but surely, the Redmond, Washington giant is listening to its Xbox user base. And what its 4.7 million North American users are demanding at this moment is better first-party games. Instead of setting the bar of software excellence on its own console, Microsoft has relinquished this ever-important role to third parties such as Ubisoft, LucasArts, and Tecmo. In the last 6 months, the Xbox is where people flock to play exclusives such as Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, and Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Unfortunately, Microsoft's first-party lineup since the holiday rush has left plenty to be desired. Lately, it seems as if Microsoft has exhibited a palpable urgency to rectify its first-party image, and once again, reclaim the Xbox library. In the spirit of spring cleaning, several games languishing on Microsoft's release schedule, including Torque, got the axe, while anticipated titles, Brute Force, Crimson Skies, and Psychonauts, received the order to steal a little while longer so they could be made great, instead of merely good. Overseas, epics like Fable and BC garner much hype and excitement, but remain dutifully off-limits until the games are ready and polished to a glittery sheen. You heard that, chat room? Fable's polished to a glittery sheen. When I get around to Fable, I'm going to be playing a glittery sheen game. Externally, Microsoft is snatching up the goods and hoarding exclusives. In its May issue, Wired magazine hinted that the much-coveted Doom 3 may turn out to be an Xbox exclusive. If Microsoft has its way, flexing its PC twice, the Xbox scored high-profile games such as Counter-Strike, Condition Zero, and if the folks at Redmond could have their way indeed, the mother of all sequels, Half-Life 2. When it comes to first-party redemption, Microsoft's motto now appears to be all AAA all the time. Have you guys seen Breakdown by Namco on original Xbox? I don't think so, I'm gonna be honest. Clearly, the next frontier to Xbox's first-party lineup is franchises, preferably of the popular mainstream variety. To that end, Microsoft looks to veteran Sega for market inspiration. Sega's stock prices recently surged on the Nikkei Stock Exchange after reports that Microsoft was seeking a stake in the I've never said this word before. Beleaguered games publisher. And why not? It makes perfect sense. Only days prior to the news of Microsoft's interest, Sega confirmed that it was considering a merger proposition from Namco to consolidate debt it incurred during its unprofitable Dreamcast venture. Sega has the branding and the expertise to elevate Microsoft's first-party image, while Microsoft has the raw resources that Sega needs. In order to not only stay afloat, but to ultimately take risks. Yeah, can you guys imagine, instead of Bandai Namco, we have Sega Namco? That would be a bit of a scary world, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm trying to think, would Namco do a good job working with Sega? Namco Sega, probably. Sonic and Tekken? Oh my goodness, Sonic and Tekken would go crazy. Sonic and Tekken might be awesome schwas. If the Sega Namco merger does take place as of this printing, there's a good chance that it will. Oh my goodness. And if Microsoft does end up investing heavily into the newly merged Samco, who's to say sequels like Ridge Racer 6 or Virtual Fighter 5 won't end up becoming Xbox exclusives altogether? To be sure, only time will tell. But from Xbox Nation's vantage point, 2003 could shape up to be a banner year for Microsoft and its first-party strategy. Samco Sam Station. Living in a world with the Samco Sam station would be so raw. I'm glad you pronounced Ridge Racer correctly. Of course, you've gotta emphasize the I every time. Addicted to pain? Oh, this is about backyard wrestling. You know what? I think I'm good. I don't need to know about backyard wrestling. It's chill. Xbox Odyssey. It's a 100-foot tall infallible dome holding 50 Xbox game stations and live DJs. Check xbox.com/odyssey/on-the-road-promotion.html to see where the tour is headed next. My goodness. They did an Xbox tour? Awesome. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the Insane Clown Posse, isn't it? I kinda didn't connect the dots there for a second. No nudes is good nudes. Sadly, issues of taste and decorum prevent Xbox Nation from printing the URL featuring nude screenshots of Tecmo's recently hacked game, Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. No! I can't believe this! I want to see those! I want to see those girls! Capcom cuts titles. Capcom's economic losses forced the company to cut 18 games in development. 2 of the titles are for the Game Boy Advance, no word on the others just yet. Wow, 18 games? That is a lot of games that they just cut out of reality. Live from Europe, Xbox Live. 1 month after the launch of Xbox Live in Europe, Microsoft reported that 50,000 people have already signed up for the service. This bodes very well indeed. Midnight Club the Second? Oh my goodness, there's cars. The Nintendo DS! It's a DS! This is crazy! What the heck? Yeah, there's a Game & Watch as well. This is quite cool art, I can't lie. It's kind of awesome schwas. The Ainathor! True. Exploring the scientific liquid crystal method. Gamepad. Okay. Does this look like an interesting article? Ugh. Yeah, I don't think this is that interesting of an article. I do think this conversation is interesting though. The fact that we do kind of pin the brilliance of a good game to a single designer or producer or director or whatever. Like, that's pretty interesting. And it is true. We do that. Oh, there is something about game budgets eclipsing films in there? Oh, but when the production cost of video games nearly eclipses those of major Hollywood studio budgets, really dictates that no individual could possibly create a game completely solo in this day and age. Much like big budget movies, video games require a platoon of talented folks to assemble. But is bigger always better? It's not always better. Like Molyneux or Miyazaki or Miyamoto or other M-named gaming authors. Let's see, Tip Schaefer lamented that the world will probably never witness another Eureka-esque moment like when Alexei Pajitov invented digital crack in the form of Tetris. Tetris is kind of crazy. This magazine, 2003. Cave Story, 2004. Cave Story is kind of crazy awesome for a solo dev. Like, honestly, I don't even need to add the modifier for a solo dev. Cave Story is a crazy good game, just in general. Just like on its own, it stands so strong. You're only saying that about Tetris because you have berry picker brain. This is a reference to an earlier Gaming Mag stream. I think about that berry picking article so often, Cafro. I swear at least once a month, I think about the berry picking article. It's so freaking awesome to just think about how that article writer unironically was writing about how women really like Tetris because of the berry picking mind. Women be foraging. Women love to organize because of the foraging. I think about that article so often. I was literally just thinking about it the other day while I was putting my laundry away. I was thinking to myself, oh, I've got to put my pants over here because this is what the berry pickers would do. This is how I've got to organize as a woman. Best Unreal Championship. Whoa. Unreal Championship? Linux blocks? Does the Linux Penguin always look this, like, toned? Like, why does he have, like, very, like, well-defined, like, chest muscles? Yes? What? He does look like this all the time? I see. Very interesting. Are you politely... No, I'm not! I'm saying that he looks ripped. He looks like a strong guy with very defined musculature. You know how 95% of technology is kept alive by furries? I guess you're right. I suppose you're right. I see. Also, is this a new game by the Cave Story guy? Oh my goodness, this is awesome. I didn't know there was going to be a new game by that guy. He's doing the art at least? I see. But still, that's awesome. Gotta wishlist this. Okay, let me see. Anything interesting here? If you were planning on writing your own solution to part B of the project and nabbing your take of the $200,000 reward, Xbox Linux is accepting applications until December 31st. I see. Guys, we need help getting Linux on Xbox. We'll pay you $200,000. Or at least a little bit of it, at least a part of it. Cucumber slice. I don't care about NBA Street. I'm sorry. Okay, Henry Roll. Oh my goodness, they're talking about Henry Rollins in the Bounty Hunter game. Awesome. Lost in the bargain bin. Crave, now focused on bargain titles, will no longer publish traditional games. Upcoming adventure, The Last. Wait, The Lost. Irrational expects to announce a new publisher shortly. Hello, bug number 7. Welcome. How's it going? Oh my goodness, that Holly emote is so good. That's so freaking good. Thank you for sharing that, bug number 7. Random choices. A Virginia man has been sentenced to 5 months in U.S. prison and fined $28,500 for selling imported Xbox mod chips? The Microsoft crackdown has begun. Oh my goodness. 5 months and almost 30K? They're treating that guy like he's dealing drugs. Sniping back on track. Konami will release a Silent Scope Complete for Xbox in November. The game will combine all 3 titles in the series and will have light gun support as well. Burnout 2. Get your war on. Oh my goodness. They love war. There's so many war games, bros. War. What is it good for? Wow, there are so many war games. Soldier of Fortune, Tom Clancy, Muzzle Flash. Muzzle Flash sounds like a crazy awesome name. I'm gonna be honest. What? Kill your... Huh? Oh my goodness. Oh. This is 2003, alright. Alright. Pop quiz. Getting soused on warm sake with Tim Schafer, head psychonaut and founder of Double Fine Productions. Muzzle Flash is Japan only, right? I think so, because it says it's developed in Japan. And it was a showcase title for the launch of Xbox Live in Asia. I'm actually curious to see gameplay for this one. Muzzle Flash. Oh my god. Chat room, he's back. It's, you know him, you love him. It's John God Games. This is one of my favorite long play channels to watch on stream. He's awesome. Oh. What is there to kill? Is it really just yourself? Oh, there's a person over... Oh my goodness, that person's like 50 billion years away. My goodness, they got a shot. Wow, it's crazy. You can barely see those people. It's like one of those hunting sim games, but with people. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Yeah, this was released in Japan only, apparently, and it was Japanese developed. John God games, come on, man. You're out of ammo. It looks like you have a health bar up there. It really doesn't look like a real video game. If anything, it does look like a tech demo. But I think this game didn't have a physical release or something, they said. Like it was on Xbox Live Asia? Dr. Health MD playing this. I could absolutely see Dr. Health MD playing this. It would be his favorite video game. Goodness, what? Can we get some action in here? Box art goes mad? Oh my goodness, there is box art. Okay, well, I guess it did release physically. For you guys who do not want to click a link, here's the box art. This is a real video game. And they sold it. In Japan, exclusively. It really does seem like one of those games where, I feel like it sold like 5 copies at the most. Like, it couldn't have been more. Wait, it had a platinum collection Oh my goodness! I guess they love it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it. I guess they love this game. You remember being fascinated by this game many years ago? This is the first time I've heard of it. Hold on, let me get my chat back to where it was. There we go. Okay, let's go back to our game in maaaagz. Oh, for Japan, it takes like 5 copies to qualify for I guess that is true. The Xbox did not sell very well in Japan. And hello, Klondike Blah. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's get into this Psychonauts article. Each issue, Xbox Nation sits down with the game design luminary to rap about the serious art of making fun video games. Our interview format is different but straightforward. We show a designer a series of in-game screenshots and let him tell us not only the name of the game, but its relevance to his body of work. By discussing various external influences, we hope to provide insights on the interviewee's design philosophies and beliefs. And if nothing else, it's an excellent way, to drink on the company tab. Hold on, let me drink some water real quick. This month, Pop Quiz takes place in the heart of Japantown, San Francisco. Where Xbox Nation is buying the rounds and Tim Schafer, lead designer on Psychonauts, Microsoft's most promising 3D platformer this side of Munchie's Odyssey, is happily throwing back the shots. Schafer, the founder and scoutmaster for Double Fine Productions, began designing 2D PC adventure games at LucasArts, then known as Lucasfilm. His original concepts, which spawned classic romps such as Full Throttle and Grim Fandango, gave Lucasfilm the mid-90s renaissance the company needed to bloom and ultimately prosper. Wasn't Margot streaming, Grim Fandango a little while ago? I didn't end up watching that stream because I didn't want to get spoiled on it. Did she like it? Did she finish it? Oh, she did finish it and she did like it. Interesting. I've been meaning to get around to that and Day of the Tentacle at some point. Oh. Psychonauts, Schafer's first console title and commercial release in years, is an Xbox platformer set in the metal worlds of mock Freudianism and pop psychology. Our chat with him on the life and death of adventure games went a little something like this. Grim Fandango is your dad's favorite game? Oh, that's awesome. Full Throttle's kinda boring, at least watching the remaster put you to sleep. I see. Mystery House for the Apple II. Oh, Jesus, wait, hold on. You're trying to find a game that's old like me. This game looks like it's older than me. I've never seen this game in my life. Well, you're in a house, and the game is called Mystery House. Oh, well, I told you I never played it, partly because I never had an Apple II. I was an Atari guy. I've definitely heard of Mystery House. Now get this filthy Sierra stuff out of my sight. You can't say that about Sierra. What's your problem, Tim Schafer? It's one of the first graphical adventure games ever made. Can you tell us about the graphical adventures that you've played and if they've influenced your design career? Well, I was really into text adventures. I remember the feeling I had when I was in 7th grade, when someone told me there were these games that give you a complete description of where you were, and you can type whatever you want, and do whatever you want. So, I really bought into that, and then you get the game and it's just like simple syntax. Go west, look shield. How important were graphics to the genre? I actually skipped over that whole part. I don't think I ever played a graphical adventure. I only started playing graphical adventures as research to get the job at Lucasfilm Games. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. I blame Myst for the death of adventure games? Single-handedly, nothing killed the genre more than this game? Tim Schafer's, Okay, maybe I should read this quote in context. Hold on. Which games did you play for research? That Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade game? I didn't even have a PC at the time. I had to take the game, which I got free from the first interview, and go down to the local computer store. And borrow their computer to play the game. I finished it in time for my second interview. This is kind of awesome. I love that they just gave this guy a copy of Indiana Jones and they were like, play this. And he played it and that was part of his interview process. I also bought the Zach McCracken. Even though you weren't really into the genre? Well, I have always liked the tech stuff because writing was always really important to me. I still have this fantasy of writing an Infocom-style text adventure where you could just sit there in the room and bang out this sort of experience. The creator would have total control of the game. Oh, he basically said people tried to copy Myst and made bad games? Okay. How important is writing to Psychonauts? I think it's really important. I think it'll be one of the most distinguishing things about it, and definitely one of the things missing from most console platformers. There are a lot of really rich, complicated platformers out nowadays, and I have sort of this cold feeling when I'm playing them, like, I don't really care why I'm collecting all this stuff. Okay, this is immediately recognizable. It looks like Leisure Suit Larry. Yep, the first R-rated mainstream adventure game. Awesome. I have played Leisure Suit Larry. The tip-off was there's some sort of blonde-haired chick back there. The thing I liked about this was that it was also a graphical adventure with a score. You have to score. I also played Leisure Suit Larry in the back of that same computer store. Yeah, I also feel like the insane nonsensical puzzles were more damaging to adventure games than just like games being inspired by a particular game. But yeah, it does there are a lot of different reasons. We picked this because it's a graphic adventure with puzzles in the same vein as your titles like Day of the Tentacle. It was also one of the first mass market games to cater to a mature audience. A lot of old Infocom text adventures were written by adults for adults. There was really no concept of kids playing these games. I think it's because early graphics in video games looked like comic books. Because their colors and shapes were so simple, they naturally attracted a younger crowd. How do you feel about console games these days skewing to a more mature audience? Well, I like the idea that they're going more mature, except that it's not so true. I read an interview where Jak and Daxter 2 is getting an M rating because it's got a character with the name Pecker, and because Daxter says the word for bottom. I don't really see games as getting more mature. Unlike Japan, there really aren't any overtly sexual games in America. Leisure Suit Larry has a feeling about it that's like porn. You can almost hear the cheesy music, which you don't have in Grand Theft Auto 3. It's all soprano style. There's this air of classiness, or something legitimate about beating people up now. That's why I'm nostalgic about the bygone era of Leisure Suit Larry's innocent porn. Huh? I've never heard anyone describe GTA 3 with an air of classiness. But I suppose I guess we're just saying things now. In its day, absolutely. I see. And then here's Myst. I blame Myst for the death of adventure games. Single-handedly, nothing killed the genre more than this game. Hold on, let me skip this song. The vocals always mess me up. I know a lot of people who liked Myst, but I never played it because it's got no characters in it. It just seems kind of dead to me because it was all about environment. The problem is that the game sold so well, a lot of other companies sprung up to cash in on this type of game. Everyone was like, well, Myst made a lot of money. Let's make a game like that. The problem was, nobody knew how to make it as well as the guys who made Myst. So, you had a bunch of bad adventure games that nobody bought, and then came these declarations that adventure games are dead. Basically, a lot of people lost money on this venture. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Myst does have characters, doesn't it? But I also haven't played it myself just yet. I've been wanting to get around to it at some point. It has like 4? I see. Is there something pure about Myst's lack of conventional words to tell a story? Its reliance on images and movement to convey an experience? Myst seems like the ultimate fantasy for a storyboard artist. There's something pure about it, sure. But that's also why, to me, it just wasn't my kind of game because it lacked language. characters, dialogue, and expression. I've always thought that people liked games like Myst because it had a kind of adult dignity to it. It's the same stigma for video games, except video games fall into the same ghetto as comic books, in terms of being treated as it's just a thing for kids. Myst looked like fine cinema. You could feel like, I'm a grown-up, I'm playing Myst, I'm exploring this adult world. Chip on his shoulder. It does seem like there is a pattern in the things that he's saying. But yeah, I do realize that Myst has characters that are pretty sparse compared to his kind of adventure games. Okay, aha! This is that guy from Shenmue, am I right? Okay, I have not played this. Someone I know was describing this game to me, saying how awesome it was because you can go into a room, open a cupboard, grab the rice maker, take it out, and open this other cupboard and put the rice maker into there, and you can go out and leave for days and the rice maker will still be in that cupboard. Sorry, but that's like the most boring thing I've ever heard in my life. I got tired just hearing the description of that. It just sounded tiring to play. Was I wrong? Is it fun? Tim Schafer. Obviously, your friend was just telling you about this really cool technology that's being used in the game. Obviously, this isn't the gameplay. Shenmue was basically what became of the adventure game genre. It has a story to tell, and the way players discover that narrative is, like many text and graphical adventures before it, through hitting these plot checkpoints and activating the next event. I think there are things about graphical adventures that shouldn't come back. The old games were clunky and had tedious interfaces and alienated a lot of gamers. It used to be that there were some things you could only get in an adventure game, like good characters, good writing, and handcrafted, hand-drawn, artistic graphics. That's just not true anymore. There are interesting characters in other kinds of games, good dialogue in some games, and really great graphics in all games, so graphical adventures don't have a monopoly on those things anymore. Will games make a return to good writing in order to differentiate itself from the competition? Yeah, I really wish that they would have like asked him, "Hey man, what games have you played?" It is painting him in a very bad light to have him commenting on these games that he hasn't played. In the really old days, programmers would do everything. They would do the music and all the graphics, like Space Invaders and Pac-Man, for the Atari 2600. After a while, people start to realize, hey, we need an actual artist to come and design these characters, and hey, we need actual musicians to compose music for our games. Let's get actual voice actors to do the voice acting. But it's just now that we're getting games with actual writers doing the dialogue and story. He is kind of making a point there. We're kind of going back to people making games without like dedicated writers again. I feel like there are so many companies these days especially who just don't put that much like emphasis on the story of the game. They're just like, oh, the writing's not that important. Just have Tim do it. Whatever. It's really, really frustrating that writing isn't like at the forefront of many people who are high up in the gaming industry anymore. And also, hello, Exploding Corn. Welcome. How's it going? Aside from writing, a lot of really interesting and visual characters spring to life in your games. I like to write, but I also like the collaboration I have with artists. I like working with programmers too, but I find that you tend to get better games. if you let the artist do whatever they want. And the programmer has to try and keep up with the art. As long as the programmers are up to it, I think it always leads to better results. But we can pay Mike in audio his normal salary to do audio and writing, so why not make him do it? It's true. I feel like that happens so freaking often. Oh, he loved Mario 64. That game changed my life. Mario Sunshine, however, I just didn't have the same reaction to. Maybe I didn't get far enough into Sunshine, but Mario 64 had this feeling of magical worlds. Each one different than the next, and each one just completely unique and self-contained. That's what we're trying to do with Psychonauts. Each level is a totally different art style. Mario 64 is definitely one of those inspirations for Psychonauts. I think teams that cooperate and communicate lead to good results. True. I don't even need a good plot. I think lots of games get carried away on the back of character writing. Yeah, I feel that way too. I put a lot more emphasis on the character writing than the overall plot in the game in most cases, to be honest with you. But I remember reading an article just a little while ago about that new game that came out by Pearl Abyss, Crimson Desert. I remember reading that someone on the Crimson Desert team was like, yeah, I wish we had more time to get the story and writing up there, but we wanted to just release it, basically. And it's like, what? How could you do that? Why couldn't you get the freaking story and writing up there? What do you mean? What are your thoughts on the way Dark Souls and Elden Ring handle the lore and story aspect of their games? I quite like how Dark Souls does their storytelling, and I like a lot of the characters that are like chilling around in the Dark Souls games. Oh, I think FromSoft is really, really freaking good with like environmental storytelling, and I think that's even like evident even back in like Kingsfield. Like, I've been getting through Kingsfield 2 recently, and that game is so good. It's so awesome. I can get quite, like, frustrated with writing when it treats you like an idiot. I don't really like writing that, like, spells every single thing out for you. It just kind of bores me. So, like, you know, I don't know. I think it's cool when games are able to tell their story without just spelling everything out for you. The way Dark Souls told its story changed your whole perception on how you could tell a story in a game. It's true. They're really, really freaking good at like just kind of revolutionizing the freaking art. You've definitely heard some people really dislike the way Dark Souls did their narratives. Yeah, I've heard that too, but I don't know. I feel like there's other games to play if you want a game that's like super heavy on dialogue and characters like spelling the plot out for you. I don't know. I think it's cool. You can definitely tell the difference when the devs are mature enough to be okay with audiences misunderstanding or ignoring the story. Yeah, that's true. You can definitely tell. It's quite interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some more water. I think I think for a lot of people, the story in a video game is the characters talking and cutscenes. I don't think that... How can I say it? I just don't think that making your story, like trying to force your story to be all explained by your characters or your cutscenes is like... I feel like that's really bad practice, to be honest with you. Like, at some point, you've got to just let the player, like, figure it out. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just being silly, but I just think that I don't like it when games try to hold my hand with storytelling. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. I just think it's so freaking frustrating. Yeah, that is also true, Larvitar, but I guess you just can't have it both ways. Anyways, let's see. We use a lot of games for reference. Mario gets away with a lot because he's that little guy. And you expect certain funny physics from him. We have these meetings every Tuesday and Thursday where we go over every single move in Psychonauts and try to decide whether these moves look and feel right. Then we'll go and play a recent game like Jak and Daxter and do comparisons with what's out there. Just watching the way their character jumps on the screen versus the way our character jumps on the screen, and the way that every game solves that height issue. Like the way in Jak and Daxter, where you jump but you can't really turn that much, whereas in Ratchet and Clank, you can jump and spin in the air and go in different directions. There are lots of things to consider in a platformer. Yeah, momentum is so freaking... Momentum and just like how you jump and move is so important for a platformer. Ooh, Half-Life 2 is your first experience with a game that was good at just not locking in place and yapping and showing you and pacing dialogue well. I love show don't tell. Call me crazy, but I think more people need to live by the show don't tell rule. You might want to buy a PS5 ASAP. That's the only console Silent Hill the short message is on. Silent Hill had that issue so bad. The short message was so crazy with that. They were just like... The game was just like explaining literally everything. Like, they did not leave any room for the player to like think about the game themselves. They were just like, okay, she was bullied on social media and her mom abused her and it was horrific. Just so you know, it was really bad. Here is puzzle solution after 5 seconds of waiting. Oh. I'm getting sleepy. Run like hell! Oh my goodness. Edge of your seat movie-style suspense with voice talent of top actors. Wow. I've never heard of this one. In a sci-fi story, you kind of love those nerdy info dumps. If it's got some cool tech that's believable, I can understand that for sure. I think sci-fi is definitely a different story. I guess like what I'm talking about is mainly like... I guess it mainly pertains to like fantasy stuff, or I guess like realistic stuff. Ooh. Oh, and I guess like it works really well with like Disco Elysium. I think Disco Elysium is freaking great in how it does its writing and storytelling. Yeah, the big walls of text are great when the player can choose to actively engage and read them. Anyways, I want to look at this game. I'm so curious. I feel like I'm learning about so many Xbox games. Okay, let's see. This is Run Like Hell for the Xbox.
Found anything?
Well, the system's still up. Hold on.
Okay, this game rules. Yeah, he's just normal running. I don't think he's really running like hell, to be honest with you. Is this a QTE Crash Bandicoot? Okay, the cutscenes are kind of awesome, Schwass.
Emergency hull breach. Activating Protocol 33A.
I really hope that's all the gameplay in this game. Just QTE buttons.
You shot me.
You shot me.
Son of a bitch. Come on, let's move it before any of this...
Why did they cut him off? Did you guys hear that? They like cut off his dialogue there. Oh, it was the player skipping it? Okay. Look at how his legs move!
What are these things? I'll tell you on the way to the guard post. Set up an ops base.
He walks like he has something like up his bottom.
Let's move it. Can't pay you
Wait,
much. After you left, the supply...
that is Clancy Brown. Oh my goodness. He sounds just like he did in oh, what's that freaking bug movie? The bug movie with the aliens and it's about you know yeah, Starship Troopers, that one, that movie. He sounds just like he did in that movie.
Not a damn thing. It ain't opening. Stay here. I'll handle it.
I need to find something to pry this door open. Hey, he's running. Look, he's running. Oh, he was in Venture Brothers? I've always wanted to check out Venture Brothers. I've heard it's really good. The way he moves around while he's shooting his gun is so awesome. Oh my goodness, he can kick. Chat room. The Xbox has so many fake video games. Like, this is crazy. The Xbox is just full of video games that, like, they don't look real. It just might be the fakest console ever made. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. I want to see more QTEs. I want him to Crash Bandicoot out again. Oh, is this some Crash Bandicooting out? Yeah, it's not really matching the like fervor that you expect from the title. Oh, this is John God Games again. John God Games is playing all the fake video games for us. Come on, where's some more Crash Bandicoot? The new door code is XB blank 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 blank. John Fake Games. John God Games is cue ball when she's asleep. Yeah, John God Games, that's my alter ego. Was that really the only running section in this whole game? Is this it? That's all the running? After that, it just turns into like a normal survival horror game? Oh my goodness. It sounds like they made a It sounds like they made a little tech demo of this part. And then they were like, oh goodness gracious, we have to make more game? Oh, I didn't really think that far ahead. To be fair, this is only 30 minutes. Maybe there, I guess it's true. There could be hours of more running. Oh, here's a 6-hour playthrough. Okay. Come on, where's the running? What the heck is happening in this video game? The butt rock is quite awesome. What are you shooting at, man? Is this running? I love that animation. This is how I enter the freaking room every time. One more time. That's how I get into the freaking kitchen when I'm getting my midnight shredded cheese. You run anymore? Okay, let's see the boss.
There's no use running, Captain. I can track you using your comlink.
There's no use running.
Vacuum was in your calorie.
Waddle over. This might be a Game of the Year contender. Waddle like hell. Wait, is there really no sound effect for you shooting your gun? I just noticed that. Or is it just because the music is so loud? I can't believe that guy said that running, there's no use running. You gonna waddle over again? Please let him waddle, please. It would have been very thematic if you ran more than once in the game. Alright, we've got to get more guns in the game. Let's run in. More guns. Clancy Brown produced this song, by the way. Is that real? Are you telling the truth? This is such a long boss. What the heck? This guy starts fighting the boss at 5 hours, 36 minutes. He finishes the boss at like almost the 6-hour mark. What happens in this boss fight? Oh, okay, he gets ads. This is the freaking final boss of the game! It really just looks like a nothing. Oh my goodness, he turns and he's running! Like hell! Oh my goodness gracious, I can't believe this! The boss was running! Wait, what are you talking about? Are you saying this game took 5 years of development? Wow. Oh my goodness. They went through 2 executive producers, 3 producers, 3 lead programmers, and 2 lead artists.
Iris identification confirmed.
Thank goodness they got it out. They all ran like hell away from this project.
Captain.
Reactor temperature set to 500 degrees Celsius.
Captain. Something puzzles me. Why do you still pursue this course of action? Why do you still fight the inevitable?
He had a jiggle.
Action puzzles me.
His
Why do you
chest.
still pursue this course of action?
He has a little bit
Why
of
do you
jiggle
still fight
physics.
the inevitable? Pursue this course of action? Why do you still fight the
on?
1000 degrees Celsius. Warning, coolant rod malfunction.
The one you call Samantha is part of me now. I have to say that you are an interesting...
There are over 170 cutscenes in this game?
Reactor temperature set to 1500 degrees Celsius.
That is
Warning,
so many.
magnetic field malfunction.
You must know that this doesn't matter.
You bought
You
this
may
game
destroy
for
this
$7?
carrier.
Was
We
it
know
your
that you
favorite?
exist. We will come for you.
Did you love it?
Reactor temperature set to 2000 degrees Celsius. Warning, emergency protocol Alpha 3 cannot be initiated. Release clamp malfunction.
I'm sorry, I'm mesmerized.
You might have their memories and their knowledge, but you don't have them. Niles, Commander Mason, even Samantha. They're all dead. So do your worst. We'll be ready for you. Oh, and one more thing. This is for Niles.
Reactor overload imminent. All personnel, please report to Hangar Alpha.
Oh
or
my
Hangar
goodness.
for immediate evacuation. Reactor overload in 25 minutes.
Back to the music! Run! Bro, you've got 25 minutes! Run!
Reactor overload in 20 minutes.
This loading screen is so awesome. I love the run text. Run!
Reactor overload in 20 minutes.
Hey, you're supposed to be running. You're not supposed to be riding a freaking subway. What's your problem? This is false advertising. Yeah, this commute sure does look bad. There's so much traffic back there. Oh, we didn't shoot. I'm gonna be honest, I thought for sure that they were going to, like, have you shooting at the freaking bugs. But just cutscene. Stop the train! Stop the train!
Please stay inside the vehicle at all times.
I better hurry.
I think this might be one of the earliest movie games, chat room. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the sound effects are back. I guess it was a cinematic choice. Also, they're very loud. Kojima's thread about this game on MySpace went so hard. Yeah, Kojima wishes he could make a game like this. I love this triumphant music as you run through this very long hallway. sorry, I'm just sitting here watching this, but I'm literally mesmerized. Copy and paste hall_01. We have to ship it now. But is that it? Yeah, just place some enemies in there. Put the bugs in there or whatever. Oh my goodness, there's an end to the hallway. Chat room. There's an end to the freaking hallway. He's climbing a ladder. Bro, this place is gonna explode in like 10 minutes. You're going up that ladder quite slowly.
Reactor overload in 15 minutes.
I think they couldn't code like a real countdown, so they just made it so every map swap is 5 minutes. Also, the sound effects for the gun, they're back again. Yeah, no shooting sound again. Yeah, it's just this song that cancels the sound effects. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Oh, whoops. No, don't full screen that. There's no sound in space. Only butt rock.
Reactor overload in 10 minutes. Reactor overload in 10 minutes.
Oh, the gun's back! I can't believe it was only that one QTE section, it seems like. Is there really not gonna be another one? Like, come on, there's gotta be another QTE. Yeah, I figured that this is a much worse gun than Mace Griffin's gun. Come on. Come on, do a QTE. Oh, it's a cutscene. Okay, I'll watch the cutscene. Sir, please stop right and check your email.
Yeah.
Thank God! I couldn't reach you on the comm link, so I patched into the computer speakers. The shuttle scans went off as soon as you entered, but someone's locked the door from remote. Jesse's on it, but it could be the amalgamator. Cap? Cap, you there?
Jinx, you still there?
No one here.
You bastard. You're the one that took Samantha.
Taste my toy gun. The gun sound effect sounds like a freaking window wiper on a car. It's sounds like a broken window wiper, specifically. Everyone's got Samantha. It seems like it. It seems like at least 4 guys have taken Samantha. A long boss. I think they made the longest bosses in the entire world for this game. Oh my goodness! The aliens learned how to shoot a gun!
That's for my father, you son of a bitch.
You sure have good timing.
Is it dead?
Oh, that's Jesse. That's our friend, I guess. Is it dead? Oh, you can't talk to him? Trying to find the nicest way to say this. You won't. This game is making my brain run like garbage. You have to endure it. We have to see. Oh my goodness, the FPS is dying. We have to see this game to the end.
Doc?
These shuttles weren't made for my kind.
You have so many friends!
I gotta get me one of those suits.
If we survive this, Flyboy, I'll make you one myself.
Warning. 20 seconds until reactor
That
overload.
his new girlfriend?
No more chit-chat. Hang on, folks.
Warning. Reactor overload in 15 seconds.
Here we go.
Warning. Reactor overload in 10 seconds.
Hey man, you should get your girlfriend in a seatbelt.
What is that?
I don't know. That can't be right.
What's wrong?
That's impossible. Jesse, get on the side monitor and see what you make of this.
There's an influx of power at the front of Forsetti. It looks like
Like a jump gate.
Not a jump gate!
That's impossible. No one's figured out how to spontaneously create a wormhole.
Tell that to them, Doctor. Because that's exactly what they're doing.
Warning. Reactor overload in 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Punch it!
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it looked like the main villain was just that old man with the alien body. I can definitely see the Resident Evil influences here. Did they all survive? Did they all make it? My goodness, Mr. Run lived.
We've come full circle, eh, Flyboy? Except this time it wasn't me that patched you up.
How long have I been out?
About 6 hours. I just woke up myself about an hour ago.
Hey, you should
There
go
must have
for
been
a
some
run.
dust wave that hit us. The others okay?
The human doctors did a pretty good job of mending everyone. At least physically.
That had more scars of sorrow in his heart than foeman's marks upon his battered shield.
So it's over.
As long as more of those things are out there, it'll never be over.
Even if that's the case, you still did well back there. You saved us all. You did very well.
You ran like
With everything
hell.
going on, I almost forgot. The captain of this ship has a message waiting for you. He says that it was beamed here about an hour ago.
A message? From where?
No one knows. It's encrypted to your personal code, so no one else can read it. That male captain interrupted my prayer session to deliver the message, so it better be damn important.
Us males aren't all bad.
Some aren't. Right now, I'm gonna see what they have to eat on this flying can. After you're done here, we can go check on the children.
Will do.
They have children? Oh my goodness, that is his girlfriend.
Hello, lover.
Sam.
Oh.
By the time this message reaches
Samantha?
you, I'll be far away, heading home. You fought well, my love. It is an honor to meet such a worthy adversary. You are sly and cunning, I'll give you that. But none of it will matter in the end. In the end, you are nothing but a piece of cloth that has rebelled against the seamstress. I know the location of Earth, my love. And soon, the rest of us will too. So enjoy this victory while you can. Because nothing will stop us when we come for you. The war, my love, is just beginning.
Sequel hook! What? Was there a sequel for this game? Oh, it was meant to be part of a trilogy? Oh, I see. No! The game shuttered right after this? I'm never gonna know what happened to them now. I'm gonna have to just make fan fiction for this. Messed up. This is so twisted. I also am so invested. Yu Suzuki could make run like hell too. I need him to do it. I need him to continue the legacy. Okay. Well, this was an awesome find. Whenever I get a real life Xbox, this is one of the games I'm gonna get. How much is this game on like eBay? I've gotta check. Run like hell Xbox. This game is like $30 CIB? What are you talking about? That's a little too much. I can't lie. Oh, wait, it's on PS2? I didn't realize it was on PS2 as well. I'm gonna pretend this is an Xbox exclusive, okay? I'm gonna pretend this is only for the Xbox. Game Hotel? Oh my goodness. Check into the Game Hotel. They ain't got no porter and they ain't got no bell. But do they have a ball and do they have a gun? Although E3 is still the main event for game developers with conferences scheduled through its duration, it's hardly an ideal place to ponder the less commercial aspects of video gaming culture. The sound of 50,000 gunshots and explosions is a little off-putting for a start. For a little fun, relaxation, and intelligent discourse, gaming luminaries would be better off checking into Game Hotel, an international series of events and conferences for contextualizing various aspects of gaming's cultural landscape. And hello, Dan. Welcome. According to the organizers, Game Hotel connects a vibrant selection of protagonists from the international video game and digital pop culture scenes who explore promising threads of innovation and diversity in game culture. Game Hotel is a serious attempt to treat video gaming as an art form rather than just a commodity. It's the brainchild of media company TNC Network and is based on the understanding that the most innovative games are inspired by a wider digital culture that surrounds them. From fields as diverse as electronic music, graphic design, and all facets of digital pop culture. Essentially, it's an intimate gathering where developers selected for their open-minded approach to game design can rub shoulders with other digital creatives and share ideas. The first event recently took place in Paris, and future events are scheduled for Germany, Seoul, and Tokyo, with a US date being discussed. As the industry swells, Game Hotel could be a much-needed counterbalance to the industry's play-it-safe marketing-fueled agenda, especially when true innovation seems a rare commodity these days. I respect these guys, but I kind of wish they picked a different name than Game Hotel. Also, what's TNC Network? Ooh, TNC Network. Mission-driven multimedia company combining community journalism, niche reporting, and inspiring storytelling. I see. Okay. Well, it looks like this didn't take off. Not even a little bit. The only thing on it looks 20 years old. I can't believe that it's still up. They're still paying for the freaking domain? Okay, banging the machine to death. Does Xbox hardware and arcades once again signal the coin op's last days? Okay, this is about arcade stuff. Maybe no one's asking for the money. Crazy Taxi 3 High Roller made it to Chuck E. Cheese in spring of this year. Oh my goodness, I can't believe Crazy Taxi 3 is at freaking Chuck E. Cheese. Let's see, Sony, anti-war? To see one of the most inspired advertisements in internet history, check out http://www.eurogamer.net/file/Sony. I can't read that. I was trying not to zoom in. Sony TV ad.mpg. It will warm the quackles of thy heart. Chat room, I'm so curious what this is. I love that they just put the whole freaking URL here so that people can look it up. Evolution Software, famous for the Broken Sword series on PC, has canned its upcoming Xbox game Good Cop, Bad Cop. Work continues, however, on Broken Sword 3. I've been wanting to play the Broken Sword games. I've heard they're good. 404! Who could have seen this coming? Acclaim's iGladiator promises to be one of the Xbox's more intriguing gladiator games. How many gladiator games are on the Xbox? Hold on. Gladiator Xbox games. my goodness, there's more than I thought there would be. I'm gonna be honest, I thought there'd be like 2 or 3 gladiator games. Xbox Nation by the numbers. 21 curses from Rude Boy, 4 different nymphs in Fable, 1 pair of broken glasses, 2 elbows with microfractures, and 1 deadline billions would prefer to avoid. GDC! It's cool that GDC is still around. Oh my goodness, okay, what are they saying about female gamers? To whom would you sell that masterpiece? The market for video games is slowing down. Women control 80% of the consumer dollar. So why are they the neglected half of the buying public? Mia Consalvo, assistant professor of telecommunications at Ohio University, has had teams of her students following women around in stores to watch their behavior. Did you ask those ladies if you could follow them around? They see TV and print ads, but they know they aren't the target, she reported. Women are turned off of games even before they step into the store, because media messages tell them that they don't belong in the club. Even right outside the GDC conference room doors, attendees were treated to a demo of Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Without looking at the screen, it sounded like a porn film was playing right there in the lobby. No wonder the public believes the game industry caters to adolescent male fantasies. The solution is simple. If the industry wants to grow, let alone grow up, it will have to include women. Hire women at the development level, not just as booth babe models. And make games women want to play, which often means make better games with more intuitive interfaces. Sherry Granter Ray, author and researcher, pointed out that women like games with depth, complexity, and intuitive interfaces. Dude, do you guys not like intuitive interfaces? Are you guys not fans of those intuitive interfaces? We don't need to make games dumber, she said. We need to make them smarter. It's a trend that certainly bodes well for adult gamers in general. Girl, women love UI. If the UI is good, women will play your game. Oh, the previous article? Okay, let me see this previous article. Sequels and licenses, good or evil? Brad Kosgyan, designer of the freeware game Fantasy War, notoriously curmudgeonly intellectual, summed up the mood of the GDC as fundamentally one of despair. Year by year, budgets increase. He wrote in a gloomy post-GDC piece on his website, caustic.com. Year by year, sales increase less, and year by year, the publishers become more conservative at $3 million a pop and a 3-year development cycle. It's too risky to invest in any game that's risky. Thus, only sequels and licensed drivel get funded. Lauren Spector! Oh my goodness. Mr. freaking Deus Ex. Sweater-vested studio head of Austin studio Iron Storm offered a solution in his keynote speech: sequels and adaptations, design innovation in a risk-adverse world. The sequel to Deus Ex, Invisible War, that one wasn't very well received if I remember correctly. Spectre had about him an irrepressible and contagious excitement. Why can't sequels be fun? He questioned. I would love to make Tomb Raider. That's right, I said it. Give me Tomb Raider. He also challenged game designers to make their next Super Metroid Dinosaur Zombie Hunter 5. A masterpiece of game design innovation within a licensed frame. It's true, within a licensed frame, you can make a masterpiece of a game. And things only got worse. With Deus Ex? Didn't Mankind Evolved? Is that what it's called? Wasn't that one like super well received? This explains a lot about Epic Mickey. Oh yeah! I completely forgot that Warren Spector did Epic Mickey. That does make a lot of sense. It does quite check out with his what he's saying here. Swedish developer Daydream Software is planning to release Grandpa Rage on Wheels for undetermined platforms. We're hoping this geriatric racer comes to Xbox. Okay, did Grandpa Rage on Wheels ever come out? I've gotta know. Grandpa Rage on Wheels game. Grandpa Rage on Wheels never came out? No! How could this happen? Secret weapons over Normandy. Okay, Fly the Unfriendly Skies with LucasArts. Secret weapons over Normandy due out later this year. It features authentic World War II planes, settings, and missions. Also, clouds. Clouds in my video game? This is crazy. And hello, Itsumi. Welcome. Legends of the X-Men. The X-Men are again coming to the Xbox. This time for a real-time RPG, X-Men Legends. Players will be able to form their own team of X-Men from a group of 15. Delayed equals Galoon. Oh, Galleon, sorry. It wouldn't be an issue of Xbox Nation without a mention of the off-delayed Xbox adventure Galleon has yet again been delayed. Anticipation abounds. Did Galleon ever come out? Oh, we've watched footage of that game before? Chat room. I don't think I ever remember any Xbox game. I'm gonna be real. I feel like every time we take a look at Xbox games, none of them stick in my head. Emulation Nation? Oh my goodness.
Boy, is this a bad time? I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Welcome.
Or am I?
How is it going? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hi, raiders. I'm Cubalt. I'm a sheep. I like retro games. Right now, we are going through some Game and Mags. How was your stream, Mr. Neutral Chusei? I hope it went well. What were you guys up to? It was not too easy for him. Oh, it sounds like it wasn't quite easy. But I hope you had a good time, even if it wasn't quite easy. Oh, you're playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time. I see. Oh, that game is definitely not easy. Well, I hope you had a good time. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. DS2, huh? It seems like a lot of people are getting back into DS2. Platinum hits! Oh my goodness. Best-selling games on Xbox for only $20 each. Tell your girlfriend we're sorry. I want to play Max Payne at some point. I'm quite curious about it. I'm trying to see if there's anything else on here I want to play. No, I don't think so. I think it's literally just Max Payne, and that's it. There are three things gamers shouldn't be without. Cheese balls, some friends, and a solid library of video games. I just can't tell why some women felt excluded at this time. Tokyo! Oh my goodness, what's the power of X in Japan? It's greater than 0 and less than hoped. Oh, yeah, Japan did not care about the Xbox that much. First year sales have flattened out at about 400,000 units. And there are no games on the horizon likely to spur hardware past the 500,000 point. Oh my goodness. I would have played Nude so hard. I would have played so much Nude. I wish that game came to America. I wish so badly. It's tempting to blame Microsoft as simply not understanding the Japanese market. God knows it's made its fair share of poor decisions. But they had muzzle flash. You're right, they did have muzzle flash. And also, give me 1 second. I am going to crack open my sparkling water. This is a sparkling water in a can, so please excuse me. I'm gonna try to do it far away from the microphone so it's not too disturbing. Ah, yummy. When it comes to yoge, the Japanese word for Western developed games, Japanese gamers are fiercely apathetic. I want to play SMT9 as well. It's messed up. Have there ever been any translations for Xbox games? Now that I think about it. Are you sure they don't say Kusoge? I think they might say Kusoge. Hold on, I'm gonna look up Xbox fan translations. Drihu, Togar, Thousand Land, The Wild Rings, Kiko Hayden J Phoenix, and Metal Wolf Chaos. So, five games have been translated? Hold on, I want to look at these games. Oh, this game looks kind of interesting. Drihu. Hold on, let's look at some gameplay for this one. Drihu? Oh, this is a real freaking gamer. 17 years ago? Oh my goodness. Okay, I want to see this video.
Alright, back again. Today we get out the old X in this game here. Drihu. So, pop that in and play some of that.
Wait, really? Spiral 1's Japanese version is super messed up? I was
And
not
yes,
aware
you
of
did hear me
that.
correctly. I said
That's
Dri
so
Ho,
twisted.
like
Spiral's
Dri is
such a
in
good
the,
game.
or Drit is in the first part of drill, and Ho as in my ex-girlfriend Ho. Yeah, that's
Oh my
just pronunciation
goodness!
for it.
Look,
Kind of a
Morse!
wild name for it, but it's a really cool overlooked game. It's funny as hell because the main character is a drunken dwarf who's like going on all these different adventures underground in search of, like, you know, different temples. He can come above ground and, you know, look around and search around. It's funny, so I totally recommend it if you can pick this one up. It's made by Highway Stars, which wasn't a very popular company. Now maybe has a little bit of recognition. But you'll like this game. It's funny.
I will? Alright. Oh, it's scientifically studied that it's the case that East Asians are more susceptible to motion sickness? Really? That's interesting.
I forgot your
wonder
dwarf's
why.
name, but he's a raging alcoholic, and that's what makes the game even better.
Yeah.
Not much
But
of a
making the main
storyline to it,
character a raging
or a plot,
alcoholic,
you know.
it makes the game
It could
better.
be a little bit better, but it's a fun and funny game.
He's not wrong. Look at Dwarf Fortress. I want to see the gameplay so bad. I'm so curious.
So there's your intro. Here's our main character here. You know, underground here, you don't really have any idea, you know, where things are going to be hidden exactly. You can find all sorts of cool stuff underground by drilling. Here's your drill. And notice on the side
So
it says
loud.
Bev. That's supposed to be beer. He drinks. And let me see. Which one is it?
You have a beer meter? This game is awesome.
But you can get different kinds of drills in this game that can allow you to blast through here really quickly. I think you have a map too on the. Let's see if I can find it. Here's your your list of different stuff. Yeah, here's your map.
Oh, it looks
As
like
you
a
can
lot of
see,
stuff is like already
there's,
in
you
English.
know,
Donkey Kong
not much to see
Bonanza,
out here.
literally
But,
dri-
the
who?
further you drill around, the more that opens up here that you can see.
I can't believe Nintendo stole the idea from Drihu. This is
Keys,
crazy.
medicines, equipment, your character.
Oh, that
how
art's
much
so
hit points,
good.
levels,
Beer belly,
found.
100%.
You know, you might be thinking to yourself, like, what the fuck, you know, why do I want to just drill around? Well, like, some of the stuff that you can actually get, you know, by opening these areas up is really cool. You know, different items. And then you can find temples underground, kind of like a Tomb Raider type thing. And then when you find the temple, you can go inside and you have to fight enemies and things like that with his hammer, which is kind of cool. As you can see, he progresses through some material.
The dirt changes?
You know, just kind of like a real life type of thing.
This game is so cool. What the heck?
Really easily, but when he gets into the harder rock, it takes him a lot longer. He just drills really slowly. On top of that, there are some points where he hits walls and he can't go any further. The game just doesn't let you go any further.
To bring it back to the earlier discussion of ambitious games, this is the most ambitious game ever.
You can see how he's slowed down, right?
Oh, this is machine translated translation.
Some posts and stuff like that for ruins, which can be really cool.
Oh, you're right. I just opened the romhacking.net page. This translation was made with the help of Google Translate and later DeepL Translator. The author does not read or speak Japanese. Cool. Alright, man. Thanks. This game is so freaking cool and deserves so much more than just a Google Translate translation. Ugh.
If you
Okay, I want to see deeper gameplay. I want to see like when you're deeper in. Oh, there's the temple he was talking about. Oh my goodness, there's literally dungeon crawling. I love him just walking around with his hammer like, I have a hammer. You guys better watch out. I have a freaking hammer. Oh, there's combat! Oh my goodness. Whoa, Dark Cloud looks different than I remember. I'm gonna be honest, I was literally just thinking about Dark Cloud. Combat in quotation marks. It's combat, okay? He swings his hammer. He's got a Dark Souls roll. He needs his beef. I thought it was just because of the camera that guy was using, but it looks like they do call it beef. This is awesome. Oh my goodness. It's a freaking guy! A non-dwarf! You can go to the... and you can go in the overworld? Oh my goodness. I can't believe this game only has a Google Translate and DeepL translation. This is making me so mad. What the heck? Whatever. Who cares? I care. But... I'm gonna look at the other translated games. Thousand Land strategy game. 2Gay R. Mountain racing game. The Wild Rings. Wrestling and traditional fighting. And then Kiko Hayden J. Phoenix. Oh, mecha game. Oh, this one looks like it has a cool style. Hold on, I want to look at this one. Copy. Paste. Hello, VTuber. Twak. Welcome. Yeah, it's an unfinished translation, but... Oh, cool. It's anime! The mechs look so cool. Yeah, I really like the 3D style they use for the mechs. It's a very cool style. There are 3 games in this series and they were all released within the same like 2-year period? I see. They call this anime Armored Core? Yeah. I can see it. It's kind of lost shown. Armored Core is already anime, but it's like more anime. Like, I don't. Would you describe this as cel shaded? I'm not really sure. You don't even think this game is on Moby Games? That's crazy. Moby Games has like every game. I didn't see Cel's name in the credits. Well, I guess I've only played Armored Core 1, the original. And, I mean, it's anime, but like it's not super anime. This is like more anime. There's even anime girls. Look! An anime woman. Okay, and I want to look at that Thousand Land game. Thousand Land Xbox. Yeah, let's look at this one. Oh, this is a From Sloth game? Oh my goodness. Little critters are cute, whatever they are. They're so cute! They got online multiplayer working with this? That's so cool. FromSoft really needs to make some random games again. They've got to make Cookie and Cream 2, for example. Are Xbox emulators any good these days? I've heard that Zemu has made a lot of progress, but I don't think it's like crazy good. Like, it's not like PS2 level, like not even close. But I've heard that it's gotten better. I've heard it's not perfect, but a lot of games are playable. You would sell your soul for a new Echo Knight. I need to play Echo Knight 2. I really liked Echo Knight 1. That game was quite good. How does this game work? Oh, it's like Baldi's. This music feels so Flash game. Yeah, it really does. Baldi's Basic? No! Baldi's on the PS1! The game where you're like taking care of those bald guys. And you've got to defeat all the non-Baldies, all the Harrys. I want to see this building. Oh, they built their building. It's like a little protection fort. Interesting. FromSoft really needs to get back to just making whatever mysterious video games they want. Like, Souls-likes are cool, but come on, man. Come on, give us something else. Give us Cookie and Cream 2. Give us Evergrace 3. Okay, let's see. Oh, let me put my music back on. Plum Fever? The Y Project? Ooh. Goblin Games. Cool. Okay, let's see. I really want to find the Fable. Oh, Cafro, look, here's the nude mod for you. Oh my goodness, they wrote a whole article here. Top-heavy women in video games are never ones to make a subtle impression, and few have achieved the level of infamy that those of the Dead or Alive franchise have attained. Controversy, sexual innuendo, and implicit lesbianism immediately come to mind, and such subjects, particularly when in reference to women in video games, only beg for their inevitable tarnishing, creating what many view as little more than an interactive Skinamax title does little to help the loss of luster in the face of legitimacy. It was only a matter of time, and actually sooner than one might have guessed. A fully functional, downloadable, nude patch for Tecmo's surprise title, Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball, has been unofficially released. Only a modded Xbox and small files stand between gamers and full, accurate nudity for Tomonobu Itagaki's illegitimate daughters. And this isn't some amateur Photoshop job either. Colors correlate in all the appropriate areas. Bikini lines are defined, not to mention tan lines. Wow. this person really made sure to review that patch quite well. Have you seen the commercial for Dead or Alive Volleyball? I don't think I've ever seen the commercial for the volleyball. I know the she kicks high. I know that commercial. That one's my favorite. But as easily as one could imagine, Team Ninja concocting such a feature for its own pleasure, Itagaki and Co. were apparently not amused. In a response posted on Tecmo's official forum, the company expressed its distaste for the hack and let it be known that it does not, and will not condone such acts of vandalism. In other Dead-related news, Impact Pictures has announced a film based on the series. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a Dead or Alive movie! And has referred to the $30 million project as a melange of Charlie's Angels and Enter the Dragon. Peculiar, but somehow strangely fitting. And who better to write the film than J.F. Lawton, a Hollywood veteran who also penned the Girls' Night Out classic, Pretty Woman. A late 2004 release is expected. Oh my goodness! They literally shouted out something awful on this in this magazine. Wow! That's awesome. This is crazy. Walking with dinosaurs. I like how Something Waffle is right above Walking with Dinosaurs and also right next to Metacritic. I feel like it just makes sense. It's they're meant to be together. Oh, you've seen Walking with Dinosaurs? I have not seen that documentary. Very cool. Dead or Alive is a 2006 action film. Wow, that movie took a while to come out, huh? Where does Bambi the Boof Babe get her E3 updates? Gamers.com, silly. It's so funny that this literally like 4 pages ago they had an article that was like, we need to help women get into the gaming industry. And then back to back Dead or Alive nude patch and Bambi the Boof Babe. Fable! Chat room, we finally made it to Fable. Let's freaking go. Telling tales. Fable, formerly Project Ego, has become something of a legend. Xbox Nation separates its fact from its fiction. Perhaps it is the tale and not who tells it. Maybe, just maybe, there would be no stories without someone to tell them. This is the story of a man. He might be a hero. He might be a piece of unreclaimed scum. During the course of his life, he might find love, perform great deeds, win fans, carve out a safe place in an otherwise cruel world, don a chicken suit. The way he lives his life and the deeds he does will decide whether he's loved or hated, remembered or consigned to a mere footnote in the pages of a dusty history text. This is also a story of the men and women who gave birth to the man, creative souls who've toiled on a project that's equal parts id and unrestrained ego. They took an idea from one man's mind and built a world around it. With time and technology, they gave life and purpose to the man. This is the story of the game. Man is the storytelling, game playing animal. Over time, the stories get bigger and bigger. and the games get more and more complicated. But it all amounts to the same thing. Man wants to be entertained. He wants to be amused. He wants to laugh and cry and clap his hands and be challenged. He does not want his life to be filled with dull things. So, the story and the man and the men and the women and the game are all in place for something monumentous. Amid the backdrop of a very real world, a place of fantasy has been conjured. It's a world where a man clad in Union Jack underwear. Union Jack underwear? I don't know what that is. And packing a frying pan can do battle with a huge dragon. And maybe even survive the experience. Oh, the flag! Oh, the Union. Oh, okay, I know. I don't know why, but I thought it was like something different. I thought it was like some kind of guy thing. Despite its fantastical bent, this world is not so entirely different from our own. It's a world full of champions and villains, and ordinary people who need someone to look up to. It's a world where stories are told of men who do great deeds, and other stories are told of the evil men who try to stop the good ones. It's a world where stories matter, a world still very much in need of heroes. Geriatric rocker Tina Turner once crewed, "We don't need another hero. Maybe she was wrong." This is so much to introduce Fable. This has got to be the greatest game of all time. Project Ego is going to be the greatest role-playing game of all time. Peter Molyneux. Fable will cure your acne. It will make you seem like a giant bestriding the earth in massive, mile-eating steps. You will emit a pleasant, lemony fresh scent in its presence. Fable will also, in no particular order, defeat all those who oppose you, organize your sock drawer, and, should the unthinkable occur, perform life-saving CPR, while simultaneously acting as a flotation device in the event of a water landing. Oh my goodness, my video game's gonna do all that for me? It's gonna be the greatest! Much hyped but seldom seen in motion. The Xbox RPG Fable has created its own legend. More accurately, Fable's legend has been created by its overseer, Peter Molyneux. Molyneux, famous for PC titles such as Black and White and Populous, has served as evangelist for the project since its early days as Project Ego, spreading the gospel to anyone with ears to hear it. Yep, overseer, not developer. FromSoft stole the roll slop and heal gameplay and got away with it. Does Fable have that? I'm so excited to play Fable. I'm so excited to get around to this game when I finish King's Field. Last year, he stood in front of a packed crowd at the 2002 GDC and said, "I'm now going to say a bold, bold claim, which you're going to throw back in my face time and time again. And this is a stupid thing I'm going to say, and I don't know why I'm going to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. I reckon that Project Ego is going to be the greatest role-playing game of all time," which is insane. I could say the second greatest. I could say quite good. I could say, it's quite nice. But I'm going to say greatest game of all time. I can hear this in his voice so clearly. It's so awesome. In Godalming, England, they're looking to fill some Paul Bunyan-sized shoes. Intentions are a bit high at Big Blue Block Studios. In the company's cramped and low-ceilinged offices, someone's posted the official Big Blue Block's cracker board running odds on which staff member involved in the making of Fable will snap first. Ominously, on this spectacularly sunny March day, 2 of the 3 company founders, Simon and Dean Carter, are running 3rd and 4th, respectively. Yet, despite great pressure, the company has managed to get the first playable build of Fable up and running before May's big E3. Oh my goodness, they got a playable build ready. Sorry, Fable, but Quest 64 still smokes you. Brian, Quest 64 is unbeatable. He's unmatched. It all begins in Goldamine, where Big Blue Blocks' artists and animators can peer out the windows to take inspiration from ivy-covered trees, weeping willows, and the riverway. We wanted Fable to be a Grimm's fairy tale kind of thing, Simon says. A European folk tale. A brief peek into the game's creatures shows off the creator's fantastical bench. An animated nymph flips around madly on one computer monitor, its wings flapping all the while. Fable holds 4 different types of nymphs, including one of the pants-stealing variety. I see. They nip your clothes when you're swimming, Simon says, adding they'll also use trickery to make mischief while Fable's hero is fighting by desecrating the sanctity of his pantaloons. One of the actual devs, Simon Carter, is the one who actually demos the game while Molyneux tells him what to do at all the E3 videos like he's an intern. Molyneux sounds like a horrific guy to work with, to be honest. He sounds like a major control freak. I know I'd be quite disturbed if my pants fell off during combat. Oh my goodness. My pants can fall off in combat? This is crazy. Greatest role-playing game of the year. Yeah, I did see the story about him shooting interns in the eye at Bullfrog with a BB gun. That was pretty... He sounds quite deranged, in all honesty. He sounds like a really horrific guy to be working with. At other stations, an undead character rises up from a non-existent bit of earth. With the right magic, it will be possible to raise the dead. As the zombie struggles from its resting place, Simon promises enemies in Fable won't just appear out of thin air as they do in some other RPGs. Oh my goodness. The enemies don't just pop in? This is crazy. Instead, they'll leap out from behind trees, jump down from heights, crawl out of the ground, and so on. Others, like the rock troll, will be hidden in plain sight and will unfold from huge stone outcroppings, much like Yarnik the Excalbion from the Star Trek episode The Savage Curtain. Yeah, but have you played Magic Carpet? Can't argue with results. I think he and David Cage should have gone in the same cell. I think those two would be great cellmates. They would be fighting each other just constantly. Like, it would... The fighting would be forever. They would not stop butting heads. It would be awesome. We can tell 2 things from these designs, Simon says. First, the environments are very much influenced by our surroundings. Fable is very much set here in Godalming. Second, the creatures oftentimes reflect the artists who made them. Pointing to senior artist John McCormack, he says, "That's John." "That's slander," McCormack says. At Big Blue Blocks, the person who created a creature or character sees it through to completion, with the idea being that the person who knows it best is best qualified to determine how it looks, how it should be textured, how it moves. That is interesting to have the work set up that way, in that if you create a creature or character, it's up to you to see it through to completion. I do hope that they do, like, you know, talk to each other about it. But I think that's cool. I think that it's cool when people can feel like their work is their own when they're working on a game, especially. In the case of McCormick, there's no real resemblance between his physical appearance and that of the trolls he's creating, but that deters neither Simon nor Dean. And note the beady little eyes, Dean says, which look vaguely suspicious. There are Balverines on another screen. Werewolf-type creatures that can infect the hero with their infirmity, turning him into a lycanthrope. Wait, you can turn into a... You can turn into a werewolf? Oh my goodness. I want to play Fable so bad. I want to be a werewolf. But yeah, don't actually tell me, because it'll be really funny when I play it. Their yellow eyes will haunt darkened forests, and Simon promises they'll use group tactics and employ a pack mentality. My goodness. The werewolves they're gonna act like a pack! Crazy. A novice attacking multiple Balverines will quickly find himself overwhelmed. In Fable, a hero will have to know when to run away, and he will likely have to do so multiple times before he's strong enough to take on certain enemies. To create the game's Fantasyland feel, artists work on a game editor that's described by Simon as too powerful, really. With it, artists can lay down grass, rocks, and leaves as if they were creating a watercolor. The detail, down to the individual blade of grass, is astounding, if highly memory intensive. We give a level to an artist at 60 frames per second. Comes back at 10 frames per second, Simon says. Even though the artists tend to be overly hard on the game's otherwise smooth frame rate, Simon says the game's areas don't look real until the artists get their hands on it. We will always go out of boundaries, Big Blue Blocks' senior artist Ian Boschny says. Okay, let's see. Greatest RPG ever requires the greatest protagonist, you. Players take the role of a male hero, 15, as he comes to the city seeking information as to his parents' murder. Given time and many hours of gameplay, the boy will develop into a man, either the greatest hero to ever put sword to flesh, or a greasy no-goodnik who would shiv his own mother for loose change and then attend her funeral to shake down his relatives and mock the corpse. But he's trying to find out about his parents' murder. How can he do that? I know it's just exaggeration. Text hyping Fable on Big Blue Blocks' website proclaims, earn scars in battle and lines of experience with age. Each person you age, each flower you crush. Each flower I crush. He's so evil he mastered necromancy to kill his mother again. Yeah. Each creature you slay will change this world forever. Who will you be? Those evil butterflies can be stabbed in Fable's first playable? Since their AI has not been tuned, injured butterflies will fly away screaming, "Ow, ow, ow!" That's kind of funny. That's kind of awesome. This may not be hyperbole. One of the key things in the game, Simon says, is the fact that the hero and the world will actually adapt to the way you play. Depending on how you play, your hero will change. In addition, you can make a number of decisions about the way your hero appears. So you can change his hairstyle, his clothing, lots of things like that. I bet the guy who loves stabbing from earlier would definitely love this. True, that guy would be like, I can stab the butterflies? Let's go! There are 3 major attributes for Fable's main character, and each can be developed or neglected to suit a player's needs. If you go around and you just hit things over the head all the time with the sword, your strength will go up. If you take things a bit more carefully, he says, using your bow and stealth attacks, your skill will go up. If you use your magic an awful lot, your willpower will go up. Okay, so there's 3 main stats? Just strength, skill, and willpower? Okay. Yeah, you do stuff and you improve at it. That makes sense. If you take things a bit more carefully, oh wait, sorry. When Simon and Dean tinker with their on-screen hero so that he's 100% strength and 0 skill or willpower, the result causes Kathy Campos, public relations manager for Molyneux's Lionhead Studios, to cry out, "Bloody hell! The hero has become a brutish walking rug with a mat of hair on his forearms, chest and back. Clad only in a pair of underwear with the Union Jack on it, this Sasquatch of a man cuts a most disturbing figure." I see. So, wait, your appearance changes depending on your stats, and you go Union Jack undie mode when you're only strength? Also, the UK exists in the Fable world? Okay, alright. A skillful hero will have a more toned, muscular physique. He'll look like a leaner version of the men whose chiseled bodies appear on the cover of magazines such as Iron Man or Muscle and Fitness. With great willpower, apparently, comes male pattern baldness. What the? That's messed up. As the hero develops his willpower, his hair will recede and he'll start developing arcane tattoos on his body. I guess he's just supposed to be a balding wizard, but come on. You can be a wizard with hair. And also, thank you for the follow, Farubi. I appreciate it. Thank you. An energy trail. An electric blue combination of swirls and haze will encircle him. Of course, Simon says, fiddling with the computer, if you actually go with the goatee beard, at once the hero becomes a spinning image of his older brother Dean. He's a good-looking chap, it must be said, Dean says. And buff. Oh, that's him. Yeah. Cool. Albion is another name for Britain? Oh my goodness. It's really Britain. This is crazy. This apparently was accidental, Simon responds. Game does look very pretty in the screenshots, I can't lie. I do like this kind of art style. Aside from the major skills, morality quotient will affect the hero's appearance. Do evil deeds, and the character's visage will tighten and darken. And flies may even begin buzzing around his body. guys are obviously attracted to evil, Dean says. My goodness. Oh my goodness, no! Mega Man Legends did that too! That's true, I honestly completely forgot that you can be an evil Mega Man. That's quite messed up. That guy is kind of twisted. Heroes will tan in the sun, could possibly develop hay fever, and will have to watch what they eat. In Fable, all food has a caloric content? Pie will go to a computer-generated gut? My goodness. Wait, Volunteer said skin tanning would be tracked? Oh my goodness. Okay. So my skin can get tanned and eating pie means my tummy is going to get bigger. Very interesting. Okay, so did Animal Crossing and Boku no Natsuyasumi too. This is a short vid. Oh, I do want to see this. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this in the middle of reading. Bow, 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 bow. This channel is literally called the Fable Historian?
Welcome to Pulse, your weekly look into the world
That's
of interactive
awesome.
entertainment. I'm Ronnie Lynn Riley.
And I'm Jim Downs. The biggest video game show in the world is over, but we've got the hidden gems and surefire hits of E3. Microsoft went all out with a huge press event, an enormous booth, and a giant party. But while the show floor was filled with dozens of new titles, the real show stealers were hidden away in a secret section of the convention center. That's where Peter Molyneux was unveiling his latest Xbox titles, Project Ego and BC. Molyneux is famous for creating games like Populous and Black and White, but we had a chance to talk to him about how his latest titles contain some of his most exciting ideas.
It is going to be really, really epic.
There
we
he
are going to tell
is.
stories that have never been told in role-playing games before because we're dealing with someone's life. And so the idea that he gets older and you can see wrinkles on his face. We also keep track of just amazing details like how much sun is hitting his skin. When he's younger, that he develops a tan. As he gets older, he'll actually get more wrinkles because he's had more sun on his face.
Oh my goodness! He gets more.
As he gets older,
he gets more wrinkles when he's tanning? Cool.
he gets older and you can see.
I can't believe it. They're telling a story that's never been told before. His eyes are so big. He has to see his family better. He got eye enlargement surgery so that he can take a look-see at his family. In response to the pinned link, I got my Shododo. Me too. I also got my Shododo. Forgot to unpin that. No, it's okay. You can leave it pinned. It's kind of funny. It like doesn't relate at all to stream anymore, but like, I don't know. People can take it if they want. They can tell me about their umamusume results. It's chill. Okay, Fable's world will be dynamic and littered with heroes. All more or less in direct competition with one another. The idea being you should be able to stand somewhere, even out in the deepest woods, and occasionally find a villager wandering on paths, rather than just kind of feeling that there's this static world where nothing happens very much. You also get the sense it's a dynamic world because, after all, in an RPG, the one thing you want to feel is that you make an impression on the world and its people, and that things are different after you've been there rather than it being the same no matter what you've been doing. That's That's the fundamental thing that's very depressing about playing the Final Fantasy games. It all felt very much like it had been set up for me as entertainment, and then, having turned the machine off, nothing was happening anymore. Oh, they're coming for Final Fantasy. Oh, I really should be playing Final Fantasy by the time I'm playing Fable. I've got to be able to compare the two. We both got called clumsy. Well, in my case, it's 1,000,000,000% true. I'm a bit of a clumsy girl. I can't even lie. Subtly or otherwise, Fable concerns itself with the culture of fame. As the world changes, so does the heroes standing in it. This guy sounds like a mark for AI NPCs. Yeah, he really does. It makes me so sad that Yuji Horii is also a mark for those AI NPCs. That detective game he tried to do was... I could tell that he thought the AI was smarter than it really was. It was kind of really sad. The technology just isn't there. Okay, as a hero performs deeds, both heroic and dastardly, his fame and renown increase. What happens is people have a general idea of how they're going to react to you. Most people at the very least will treat you with a vague indifference. However, some people have had personalities set up for one reason or another, which means that if you're not famous enough, they'll actually treat you quite violently. Yeah, it does make sense because like he did want the Portobio text parser to be smart, which it makes sense. It's just not a great implementation. Which means that if you're not famous enough, they'll actually treat you quite violently. They'll think, why should I be scared of you? I'm going to bully you. I'm actually going to try and mug you for money or treat you badly to get my personal renown up so the people think I'm better than you are. I want to start the game with you coming to the big city for the first time and having people around you treating you as if you're nobody. As your renown goes up, you'll see those people become friendly toward you. The people who were previously friendly towards you will become very friendly to you. My goodness, people will be nice to me if I'm a good girl. If I raise my fame to the highest it can be. Very friendly. They'll come up and gather their friends up saying, look, it's him! It's my mate! He's my best friend, you know? He talked to me once. That sort of thing. A popular hero will find himself the object of women's desire and will have an easier time performing certain tasks. Oh, okay. We have the ultimate evil in the game. We have real estate salesmen. True. Under normal circumstances, these salesmen will be indifferent to anything but profits. But if they're attempting to curry favor, they might just be willing to offer a sweet deal on a great house. Wait, you can buy a house? You can have a house? A popular hero, one who's known throughout the land, becomes the object of women's desire and may be able to use his popularity to buy shops or shares of ends at reduced price. You can buy shares? You can be a stakeholder in like an inn or a shop? My goodness. I also have not played Fable, but I'm planning on playing it after I finish Kingsfield 2. It's gonna be a stream. It's gonna be a big cube out event. That's why I'm reading up on it. If he becomes famous enough, other adventurers will attempt to make their name and reputation at the hero's expense. A hero might be asked to speak at schools or take students on a field trip to a monster-filled woods? What? There's no way, right? I'm gonna be able to take some kids on a field trip? What if I get them killed? What if I don't protect one well enough? That is, if Microsoft doesn't balk too loudly, most of the time we're trying to keep the kids away from weapons. Oh. Okay, this is just a dream. A nice game of chess. We're a bunch of geeks, and this helps to explain why the prompt for the playable demo of Fable has been swiped directly from the Matthew Broderick epic war games. Would you like to play a nice game of chess? The prompt reads before being replaced with a more momentous, "Welcome to Fable, first playable." Rose, awesome reference, epic reference. Then you deal with your failures, silly goose. I guess that's true. I guess if a kid dies, I've got to deal with it. I've got to lose my fame. That school will probably never invite me back. This is a story of a hero, the game proclaims. After an introductory sequence where the hero encounters a beggar, Simon directs his character to the Sunnyvale Hero Center. Here, a player will be able to choose quests from a long list. One requires a hero to travel to a farmhouse to protect the jewel. A second asks the hero to travel to the same farmhouse, this time to pilfer the gem. Oh my goodness, it's just like Armored Core. This is literally just like Armored Core. What the heck? Outside the center, a hero can visit the boasting platform to possibly gain additional fame by agreeing to complete his mission under special circumstances. Each challenge is represented by a target dummy with a bullseye heart. Knocking it thusly accepts the burden. A hero might agree, for example, to complete his mission using only a frying pan. Or to accomplish a task without taking damage. For the cheeky in the audience, still another challenge requires a player to get the job done only in skivvies. At Orchard Farm, the game begins to show its luster. Dean chooses to defend the farm and its precious jewel from enemies. It's really funny that in this place called Hero Center, there's a quest to protect something and a quest to steal something. In the same place. It's a Hero Center. Why are they allowed to post quests where you steal something? Had he chosen to steal the jewel, he likely would have found the farmer list with the help of another hero to guard the treasure, or perhaps even a group of lesser heroes. Both Dean and Simon note that Fable's combat will be highly stylized. Dean, the more animated of the two, swings an imaginary blade and a wide arc to illustrate the game's heavy Celtic-style sword fighting. Cool. Peter Molyneux, hero? ? What's famed game designer Peter Molyneux's hero like? Well, he is definitely not all that nice, Molyneux says, because good guys tend not to have so much fun. They always rush in to help everyone. Sometimes it's nice to be feared, but I have to say that when he's welcomed into town, people don't run away. He's scary enough to get respect. This is such a scary look into this guy's mind. No wonder he was shooting his interns with BB guns. Molyneux adds, my bold claim is that if you are playing Fable, people can find out quite a bit about you. What sort of personality you are. Oh my goodness, Fable's gonna psychoanalyze me. You guys, it's gonna be crazy. You guys are gonna see me psychoanalyzed by Peter Molyneux's freaking masterpiece. Okay, let's see. All fights take place in real time. You can cast spells. Bare fist as a weapon, and once an enemy is on the ground, is possible to stab them, a totally evil deed, or those keeping score at home. You know what really aggravates me when I'm playing a role-playing game? Because I'm forced to be the good guy all the time. I don't like being the good guy. I want to be the bad guy. If I've had a bad day at the office, I want to go home and make people suffer. Peter Molyneux. I see. This guy might be a little messed up. Maybe a little bit. Let's see. People are cheering him on, keeping score of the numbers of thieves dispatched. Using magic, enemies are set aflame and scurry wildly in pain. Applies a spell to slow time whereby on-screen enemies appear to be moving it through molasses. Customizable camera. And developers have struggled long and hard to get this portion of the game just right. We had a really real problem where, because we had some people who like to see their hero really up close all the time, every single last vein in his skin, because as far as they were concerned, the game is about the hero, and that's what they want to see. Well, I can understand wanting to like zoom in on your character, but how are you gonna fight? You also want to be able to see the other people in the world to be really up close as well. Of course, the problem with that particular view is that you have no idea where you are in the game world because you have very little context to put it in. And then we've got this lovely landscape all around you, and you can see very little of that, so then we also have people who really like to see the world like that, because it's a lovely view. You can tell where you are in combat, you've got loads of room to see around you, and it gives you a real feel of where you're going. So that was our first real problem, because everyone seemed to want something different with the camera. The only way to do this is to do exactly what happens with Resident Evil or Devil May Cry, and make sure that everywhere has a whole bunch of different cameras set up for it, so that as you move into a new region, it's got assigned camera for its particular situation. Oh! So wait, does it have like... It's not a pre-rendered game, right? I'm assuming it's not. Of course, with our game, that situation can be one of many things. A town isn't just a town. A town is a place you get chased out of. A town is a place where you might be asked to perform an assassination mission. Possible to put the camera in the right place. Yeah, like I feel like it's probably full 3D and not fixed camera. I would be really surprised if they put a fixed camera game on the Xbox. It is full 3D? Okay, I see. I guess they just weren't sure what to do. Oh wait, half the office hated that sort of pre-scripted camera, so we went, let's just do a pure form Zelda style camera where you pretty much are in one place on the screen. And then what we found was we ended up with that whole zoomed in on the character thing. People said, I can't tell where I'm going. So So in the course of this, we've actually developed one of every single type of camera that's ever been in any game ever, including a straps to the back Lara Croft style camera and the Zelda style camera. They had a camera that was very much modeled on Outcast, Resident Evil cameras, and nothing ever pleased anyone, ever. So, what we've got now is this bizarre situation where we've got a weird combination of every single camera that's ever been invented, and we're using all of them. It sounds like you guys need to just decide. I think you just can't please everyone. Fable will take players from the hero's move to the big city through old age. The game will be told in chapters, with the story divided into two parts. The first part deals with the hero investigating his parents' murder. The second deals with fitting this mystery into a larger narrative. What we're trying to do is create weird bubbles of gameplay. What happens is players do what they want within a region, then there'll be something that pops up allowing a player to continue on the main quest. You gotta solve the mystery of the ruins and their origins and why no one else remembers them. There are fairly good reasons why no one remembers them, he says, and as you can expect, it's all linked to the Heroes Guild. But I'm not telling you any more than that. Oh my goodness. This interview goes into some very minute details about some aspects of the game. Yeah, I can't believe they talked about the camera this much. But I'm guessing the camera was just like a more recent thing that they had just like been working on. That's the only assumption I can come to, other than they were just very proud of making every camera ever. Perhaps overly grandiose in its scope, Fable has been a long time in development. The title has been floating around since the debut of the Xbox, and this time its legend has grown appreciably, perhaps even past the developer's ability to deliver. Early hype had said it would be plausible for a hero to cut down a forest to build his own house. I can't cut down a forest to build my own house? Or ride off into the sunset on a white horse? Okay, there's no way I can't ride off into the sunset on a white horse. That has to be there. Whether these features are ever part of the game's design document is uncertain, but Big Blue Box will definitely not be including mounts in Fable. No mounts! This is crazy. The plot, the combat, and all things to all people camera. Everything in the game is anchored by imagery that's at once pretty and powerful. Simply, there is gorgeous, and then there is Fable. Whether it's a beautiful reflective pool of water, a rolling set of gray-black clouds, or an ominous Krog-filled moon. Our moon is great. You can't argue with our moon. Our moon is so detailed. You can zoom in 3 or 4 times without it pixelating. What a... Thank you. I'm glad that you made your moon so that it doesn't pixelate. That's a really great detail, guys. It's clear that Fable will be one of Xbox's most graphically eye-popping adventures. This is the Carter Brothers and Big Blue Box's world, and so far, it's wonderful. So much so that Fable 2 is a foregone conclusion. Oh my goodness, they already decided to do Fable 2? Bros, you gotta get this one out first! It's a 128-bit moon when everybody else only has a 32-bit moons. This is where I want my gamer dollars going. I want the biggest moons I can get. I want my moons to not be pixelated when I zoom in on them. It's messed up. And also, I do have to be honest, I do really like how this game looks. This is, like, this shot especially, I think is quite nice looking. It's quite aesthetic, as the kids would say. Oh, is this your guy? Oh my goodness, this is your guy! Yeah, a thumbnail is not often used in video games. It's messed up. Autumn is like awesome. Autumn has such nice colors. Okay, chat room. Oh my goodness. I didn't get even halfway through this magazine. We're on page 49 and this magazine is 113 pages long. I guess we spent too much time watching Run Like Hell. You tried to figure out if this article writer still sings the praises of Fable to this day, and A, doesn't seem like it. B, he eventually did games writing, but only occasionally. His unreleased game about a second American Revolution. A second American Revolution? That does sound kind of cool. I can't even lie. No problem, keep going. But I'm tired. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I've gotta go to bed, chat room. Ooh, but thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Ooh, only page 98. Okay, I'll go to page 98. Whatever, I can do that. Skip! Skip! Duke of Earl! Greg Johnson, bringer of the funk, helped create two of video games' most beloved characters, Toe Jam and Earl. Now he's talking to Xbox Nation about making games and why the anti-funk looks like a floating KKK head. My goodness. Is this the guy? It always comes back to Toe Jam and Earl 3. Yeah, Toe Jam and Earl 3 has been a recurring thing in Q-Ball channel. It's quite the interesting video game. They ended up not going through with the floating KKK head in Toe Jam and Earl 3, but they sure were going to do it. I remember that there were images, like mock-up images of what it would look like, but I think they like pulled out at the last moment, like, okay, maybe this is a little much. But yeah. Oh. I'm sure this article is quite interesting, but I'm tired. I want to go to bed. But anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. No, Toe Jam and Earl 3 did come out. It's just that they changed the anti-funk to not look like a KKK head. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm quite tired. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I will be live again on Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday of next week. On Thursday, we'll be playing more King's Quest 6. On Saturday, we'll be playing King's Field 2. And on Sunday, Who's to say? I'll decide. Oh, and also on Tuesday we have our Common Writer watch along, so feel free to join that if you would like. If you want to keep up with me in my streams, I have a Discord server. I post all my go lives and my schedules and all that good stuff in there. That is also where we hold our weekly watch-alongs of Common Writer. I have a vlogs channel, and I have merchandise. You can check those things out if you are at all interested. But as for me, we're gonna go raid someone. Oh! Okay, who are we gonna raid, chat room? Who is getting a Q-Bot raid on this Sunday night? Let's see, let's see. Let's go raid. Yeah, sure, we can raid Soy Milk. Let's go raid Soy Milk. Soy Milk, she's playing Pikmin. Let's raid Soy Milk. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I do really appreciate it. Like I said, I will be live again on Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, so I will see you guys then, maybe. Good night, and sheep sight! What?